Hello, everybody. Welcome on into the CCT. We are back at it here into today's matches. Straight to Monty versus Sinners. Navi Juniors, Flux, and Sashi Money F. To be joining you guys out here on the day is going to be myself, Atra, on the cast, and in a bit, Hayes is going to join me as well. But until then, it's going to be a one-man show out here with you lads right there watching. Swiss round number 4 out here for the day. It's going to be some losing games. It's going to be some elimination games out here for the day. Whoever loses gets sent out of the CCT, while the one that picks it up and takes it away manages to go to the 2-2 bracket at one last shot towards those playoffs. Of course, we're taking a look at first on Monty versus Sinners, but this is how the group stage has been shaping up to be. The high matches are really exciting to look forward to. OG, they've not been allowed to play anything so far. They've just gotten forfeit win after forfeit win. GTZ Apogee really struggled their way across the brackets to get to them high matches there. Spirit Academy Alliance as well have been looking quite damn good. Spirit Academy did get taken down in a 2-0 fashion by Fnatic, however. And now we're into the low matches. Now we're into what we're going to be seeing out here on the day, and we're going to take them one by one, okay? So first up, Monty versus Sinners. What's been happening with them? How'd they get to this point in time? Monty, they did lose against Apogee 2-1, and I did get to watch that game as well. It came down pretty damn close. 1917 onto Dust 2, and then Apogee kind of just stole the show away. Now, Monty, I was very surprised to see them kind of lose that best of 3, seeing as Apogee made quick work out of them in the last 2 maps going on over to that BO3. And there were a couple of people, I'm not going to point too many fingers, but I will point a couple that didn't really perform as much as they were expected to. Ryu is definitely one of them, but the other is Diha. He's been having a couple of very slow games as of recently in the past weeks or so, so he's got to step it up out here. He's got to show that, you know, age doesn't just pass him. And it's not like he's that old anyways. He's 27. He's already managed to win himself an IEM. He's a bit around the block, you know, with Ents, with Sprout. But now he's got to show it up again out here on Monty. And he's kind of the guy that people are looking towards him to kind of have that experience and to be able to put Monty on the leaderboards out here alongside Hades and Demka. Of course, Ryu and Gizmi, we've been talking about them a lot. They've been looking like good prospects, but Ryu needs to step it up more consistently than most. Sinners, on the other hand, well, they've lost their star, quote-unquote, in Oscar, but they've gained a lot of free space because of that. And Peppo has been filling in those shoes quite damn nicely. Peppo has been running through the games that he's had so far with the team, and he's on a 1.10 rating. As the opera out here for the new Sinners, he has not been lacking either. Been having an 83 out of 100 on the opping prowess, and I gotta tell you, he's definitely not been having the greatest of games, especially not up against the OG one. That's kind of the last win OG have had up against Sinners, and it was a 2-1. Ancient did pan out well, so I'm presuming we're going to get to see an Ancient out of Sinners here today as well, as it is one of their good maps out here into the roster, but we'll be jumping into the map veto right on quick here. But it's not just about Peppo out there for Sinners, it's about everybody. Shock, Beastic, Zetko, Morishko, they've all got to perform, and it's Zetko and Beastic you're kind of taking a look on down to, even though Beastic is the IGL. Shock and Morishko just needs to stay a bit more composed. With that being said, of course, we are getting to see Ancient as the first map pick. Nuke right after that from Monty, and then Mirage. Quite CT-sided to start us off on the day, but Ancient, Nuke, I mean, not a bad way to start the day for sure. Sinners are going to be hating that Nuke map pick, however, because they've played it 6 times, they've only won once. And that last time they won was back in, November against 500. Right, so ever since then, they've been running into Nuke head first, and they've been taken down time and time again. Even out here in towards January, they haven't peaked it in like 2-3 weeks. So, gonna be something a little bit new, something definitely new and brand new for Peppo out here with the team. And we should be jumping into the first map out here of Ancient before we get on over to that Nuke. We'll be talking about it as well. Ladies and gents, most play map out here by both parties. Ancient coming right on up. Map pick for Sinners. We are into the CCT. EU17. Low matches out here for round number 4. And I hope everyone is ready to see a show. Here we go. CT side, Monty. Again, they didn't have the greatest of times up against Apogee yesterday. So a little bit of a resurgence would definitely be nice. Hades played that out of his mind though. He was plus 18 by the end of that BO3. And now he starts off -1. Damn, Diha trades it back, however. Dooley's great for 2. Looking for the third. Spams them down. Diha. Good morning. There we go. Love to see it from Diha. Sinners. This is a test they need to have. They've lost their previous best of 3s, 2-1, 2-0, 2-1. They've been getting close, but no cigar against Parivision, against Alliance, OG. It's some great names, sure, but now we're left in 2-1-1, and we're not talking about history anymore. We're talking about the present. Maybe the future as well, B-Stick. Try to close this one out. The Glock stayed alive for just a second. Could have taken the head off of Ryu, who peeked into him, but it's still Monty taking away the pistol round with the help of Diha on that 3K from CT. And it will be the CT suddenly start things off. Of course, CT side Anubis. Anubis. We're not into Anubis. There we go. CT side Ancient. It'll be important to be able to pick up a couple of rounds here early. Keep the advantage going. Trying to settle into your first half. Sinners, no force buy. That's something nice. That is definitely something Sinners-esque. A lot of teams right now going for force buys right off the bat, even if they don't get a bomb plant. out here on both P side and CD side as of lately. So it's nice to see Sinner stay composed. But you just spamming them up in middle, farming them away. Oh, and Zetko gets a kill, and it's Shock to plant the bomb. Great eco round here for Sinners. Exactly what they would have wished for. Zetko, he even gets to save away the bulldozer. That's the MP9 skin. That's a little knobby sticker, it works, I like it. But he's gonna drop it immediately. Zetko wants the AK. Who's gonna pick it up? Zetko's calling it. Come on, somebody take it. Peppo does it in the end. He had money for an op. Would have been quite the glass cannon. But instead, Sinners go for the true and safe option. Be playing with that SMG. We go into round number 3. Gizmy doing the same. Bonus buy here for Monty. Last shutdowns, the flash is there. Marishko went for a tap. Ryu doesn't want to make his presence known yet. Replenishes the smoke. Good awareness out of Ryu. He knew there would be the crunch down on middle. He knew there would be the palm flash coming in at any second there, so he watched for it. Let's go. Flash by his own teammate too. Turret stack in towards cave as well. That nade forces Ryu back. The others not. Have to reposition towards ramp. And oh, Diha looking away for the pop flash. Is going to be trading Zetko out, but maybe a tad bit too late. Still a 4-on-4. Post plant not found yet. Sinners heading in towards the A-bomb side. Peppo trying to take up a little bit of space. Back turned away. Good timing on Ryu. That's the shutdown. That's the 3-on-4. Into the A-bomb side they go, and it's Hades to connect. There's the first. For the second, spotted him out. We'll try to peek him, and oh, Hades, ambitious but dead. 15 seconds, taps coming through from B-Stick, and the IGL looking to surprise. Finds another, Demka fallen, and now it's back up to Ryu, but Marishko on a swivel. Shoots them all down, picks up the op as well. D-Lore secured. Sinners take a round off, and everybody's happy. Peppo gets the op. Sinners get the round. Monty. Oh, I should have been categorizing them as everyone, because they're not happy. There will be a force buy coming through now from them. And it's a pretty starved one. It's one that doesn't have a lot of options. However, it does have 5.7s, so I was talking with Tio yesterday in our cast about how crazy the 5.7s have been. I've just been seeing highlight reels of 5.7 rounds time and time again. Not even just 5.7s, pistols in general being better than the actual guns. So, never say never, always be scared. Live and breathe CS while being scared. Every time you open up this game, it's just a jump scare anyways. Oh, Peppo. Ah, that isn't the head anymore on Peppo. That's what I'm talking about, you know? This should not be a gun in the game. Or if it should be, give it the Tech 9 treatment. Another 5.7 to hold out here. If it even takes down Shock or someone on the entry, it's done his job. Shadow spotted. That's the first, and that's a one-tap headshot. That's what I'm talking about. AK picked up. Timing doesn't go Hades his way. 3v3. I don't believe Zetko was hurt, but I don't think Ryu was either. MP9 holds down from CTs. The spam should be coming through. Smokes on the bomb side. 20 seconds to plant. B-Stick has got to punch in those digits. And the moment he does, Gizmy's just going to walk out. This injury doesn't land onto B-Stick. The bomb goes down. Rock wants to check in through CT. In the corner, finds him. Gizmy out of the fight. Diha, last man standing. 1v2, great nade. And sent towards the pole. Diha been having a bit of a better game, but still needs to go through quite a task. 2v1 no Diffuske. We'll be able to find Shock, probably. He's a Shadow, there you go. Shadows have not been in favor of Sinners at all so far. But that is the case when you play on Ancient. There you have it, 2-2. Sinners equalize. Op sent out of the sky. Where's Zetko? And Hades' D-lore still being passed around. Tossed towards Peppo, who has yet to find his first frag. Round number 5, Sinners. Off to their T-side vengeance now. Hero A1S out of Diha. Saved away from the previous. Takes down B-Stick and should have allowed these guys to pick up an AK, but apparently Monty don't go for it. I don't know how that happened, but okay. Diha coming through again. That is going to be Peppo finding his first frag finally. Ryu still on the A1S. Diha already found 2. Post-mortem now will be checking out his silent sights. Going to the bomb site, minute left. Ryu timing. Marishko, great reaction. Takes him down, wins the round. That's it, surely. It's just a 3v3, pistols only. Oh, and it was a Mach 10 down the middle, okay. Not too much, but nothing either. Love to see Hades go for a couple of kills here. Going to be a full buy anyways, coming through from Monty to the next. I don't think you really want to save a Mach 10. He's playing in towards Temple. He's playing in towards main. Just waiting for someone to get to him. Morisco. Is he gonna die with the bomb? I don't think he plans on it. He'll walk through Donut. Or might just walk into this Mach 10. Oh, and he will. Okay. Oh, A1S picked up, and he's running for the hills. Through CT, actually. Kill found. Hades. Very nice. Good headshot landed there. He's 100 HP, but no armor. He is gonna die. Zetko, too. Into CT spawn. Okay. Only one gun saved away out here. Peppo searching for an op. Can't find it. Will have to buy his own. And it is advantage taken for Sinners. 3 in a row. Monty on another force. This time Hades glass cannon op. And while I do understand it, Hades is one of those players that can activate truly with the scope in hand. Right now it does feel like Monty need a bit more than that. However, Peppo hasn't been looking golden either. Dips his toes in the fire. Gives me 16. Oh, that's Morishko. Finding the initial frag down on Donut. Gives me all alone out here now on the B-bomb site, forced out of rotate by Monty. Diha just trying to play middle while Gizme's hearing them all move surely now. Smoke on down to ramp. Yeah, he's got to hold this one down. Hold the fort. Young lad, you're with the FAMAS and you're with the Dream. You're searching for Diha. Soon to be seen. Zetko pushing through it. Diha trying to spam is going to get overwhelmed and denied. Round over and out. Hades got a save and Ryu just holding the line. It's Sinners on 4. They've been taking quite some flawless T-side rounds here. There you have it. Five-man save from the T side. Just FAMAS and a knob here for the CTs. Diha 8-4, and this is the complete opposite of what we had yesterday up against Apogee for Monty. It was Gizmy to kind of stand up as the IGL. Now the second in command starts showing up a little bit. Still Sinners on 4 though. Looking really, really nice. After attack pause, Monty called it out. Let's see if Eco still though coming through. Hades does invest into the full armor, so it's gonna be a call for a save out here from the op if he doesn't get overwhelmed. Boost should have gotten made, but Hades thought twice about it. There. Oh, it jumps and it falls. Peppo. Worst mistake he could have done. Marishko instead picks up the slack. Has got the scope in his hands. Looks for Hades, and he picked into him. Never to have expected that. Sinners stuck in lane. Man's advantage, Marishko. Trying to trade it back. This is, after all, an eco round, so Monty would love to deal the damage. Sinners just have to be patient. Look at this 1 pixel angle. Can he as much? If he can pull it off, Marishko would be great. I like the positions that Monty have right now. You're putting most of your manpower in towards the B-bomb side to push up into Ninja, Ryu with the FAMAS, and Demka just there on the A-bomb side to act as a microphone if anything gets heard. Shock, I don't want to see him entry first with that bomb. So it has to be B-Stick. Trying to peek in there. You've got Flash's Shock. Use the B-Stick is going to take half HP because of that. 5-7 still here. And if 5-7 deals, it's magic. Diha. Good for 2. Again, shoots them all down. What a round to lose out here, Sinners. Gotta realize they've got to be a bit more wary about those 5-7s. 3 AKs and an op saved away into next round. Monty get away with a complete net positive, even a double up here. No investment. They've only got to get one guy, an A1S, into the next round. Diha has got to buy for himself, as everybody else just got to invest into utility. E-Summit also has a full buy though. And it's round number 8. That's going to take us into a close game. Now, this is what was happening yesterday as well. And I'm going to keep referencing it back to yesterday because that was the Monty game. It was very close. Very, very close. Went the entire third map. Went to the decider. Last time these two teams actually met each other too was Sinners versus Monty in ESL Challenger League. Just 2 weeks ago. Exactly 2 weeks ago. And it was Sinners taking it away 2-0. On Ancient and Mirage, so we've got both of those maps being played out here today. However, a good couple of months ago, around about, 5 months ago already, Monty, back when they were still a full Polish lineup, they did 13-1 Sinners. Now, of course, that's with a lot of roster changes, so don't think you can really afford to look back on those. But it is a nice little thought experiment to have, nonetheless. Sinners, setting up towards A. Oh, when Peppo starts it off, that's Hades out of the fight. Hades, slow day today. Has been hitting some shots, but not as many as he usually does. Diha, however, clearly has hit the KZ servers. Very good. 11 and 5. Needs to still get back into the bomb site alongside Ryu right now. They're the two scariest people out here from Monty. Sinners trying to deny them. That's easy for Marishko. Finds one, finds a second. It comes as a bundled package. There you go. Zetko keeps the headshots going. As this is going to be the 5th on the board for Sinners. They take bomb site advantage, and it looks like that's all they need.
Terrorists win.
After the plan so far, Monty haven't succeeded on more than a single retake, and I'm pretty sure that was on the pistol round as well. So do we count it? I don't know. So, oh, great start though for Demka. Control taken for Monty. Bomb left at rotation though. Interesting that Peppo doesn't pick it up. There's still no idea about where they're heading, so might as well. And now imagine Demka just wants to negate that smoke and push through it. He sees the bomb. The entirety of Monty could just wrap around it. But that is only a hypothetical. Here, Monty. Just pull back. Sinners. You still gotta be wary of full 5-7 even in this late into the game. You can hear it. It's in the air. It's echoing all around the jungle. Scariest of them all. Have you guys played the CS horror maps? Because at some point this starts feeling like a horror game, and genuinely, against this 5-7, I would be scared too, because that is Beastic feeling the true wrath of it. Hades giving away even more, and Demka easy frag onto Peppo with a missed shot as well. It's a flawless round here for Monty, and it's just going back and forth, man. It's either a cleanup here for Monty, or Sinners getting to the bomb site, and Monty giving it up. Weird little game so far. Everybody peeking into Hades one by one as well. They had utility to still work with. And we're already getting through into the first half here. Looks like a bit of a faster approach down on main from the Eagles. Just an eco here for Sinners. Not too much to be expected. 5-5 should be the scoreline. And either way, it's going to end up close into this first half. Let's just see who manages to take 7. If someone manages to take 7, that is. Because 7 can mean quite a little bit. You take away pistol round when you're 7 rounds up. Well, when you're 7 and 5. And suddenly you have a big advantage. Hades taking on down. That Deagle definitely made its voice heard. Gizmi brings out his own USPs and shows these guys that, hey, I can work with pistols too. Zetko. Good for another one before he falls though. Peppo down on 36. No armor, a bomb, and well, an A1S that has just fallen. Ryu shoots him down. AK is still saved. AWP out here on Ryu. And this is a complete opposite game for Monty out of what we got to see in the past week. This is so much better. Out of Ryu, out of Diha, it's the guys that you're hoping that can frag out, fragging out. It's not just Hades and Demka pulling in most of the work. And it's nice for them to probably get a break too. Sinners, on the other hand, expecting a little bit more out of Shock and Peppo. But the calls as well have been pretty straightforward. This time they're walking through smokes too. Marishko manages to take down Ryu. At the very least, finds the man advantage here for the T side. It looks like the approach is going to be towards B. 3-man stack though, and taking lane control. If Zetko gets caught here, it is going to be the end of this alleyway. Boom. Zetko starts flying like a ragdoll, and Peppo sends Diha back to the graveyard. Timing for B-Stick is not going to be as good as the one for Demka. And a 3-on-3. You're left Hades in towards cave. Only one on B. He's got to hear something right about now. There it is, starting to spam. Peppo making noise. Flash goes into long, and it will be onto the B-bomb side. Surely gives me rotates now, but it should be Demka as well. Hades from cave still connects on another 2-on-3. And Hades, I think he's going to go for the second. He's going to peek this one out. What a quick scope out of Hades. Secures this 3v1, and Peppo is in dire straits right now. Not too much to do. Has to look everywhere all at once. And that's just not easy to pull off. Hades manages to win this round out alongside Gizmi and Demka to be making it 6 out here for Monty.
Counter-terrorists win.
And we're going to the last round of the first half. Sinners, not overall bad, but it feels like that round they could have played a little bit differently, a little bit slower. They had time on the clock. Could have winded it down from a 3v3 into a 3v2. Didn't send anyone in towards cave though. Played all together, which isn't bad theoretically, but didn't pan out well that time. And now because they did lose that round, look at their buy. Not going to be great. A couple of Mac 10s and some Galils trying to peek through middle and A, and it's going to work. Gizmi does get taken down, but remember who you're fighting. Remember Hades is holding the line. Well, this Greek god isn't done just yet. Diha Ryu right behind them, and this is Monty's map to take for the CT side. 7-5, and they make it look easy. As it was a bit of a slower start. It was close, but it's still Monty to take 7. And onto the CT side, they'll be happy to at least get away with the advantage. As you guys can see on screen as well. Definitely be sure to check out our partners on over at Stake. If you do want to bet on the games, use code CCT2024 for 20% bonus onto your first few deposits. But remember, be responsible with your money. No one else will be for you. And do not enter or bet if you're under the age of 18. Or if you can't really be trusted with money. Or trust yourself with the bets. Better not to go for them than go for them and know that you're gonna, not be sure of it, right? I don't know. Just take care, lads. Round 13. Second pistol to go. Diha, Hades, and Ryu. The 3 Kami boy names. The 3 god names out here coming through for Monty, but Shock is going to take care of one of them. And maybe even the second. P2K tapping away. Very nice out of Shock. Starts things off for the CT side well. Now it's going to be up to Morisco. Try to deny the push, and they do exactly that. Shock. You don't get nastier than this with that Ocean Foam. 4K. Out of Shock on the pistol round. Stat padding away as well, but also giving a very important pistol to Sinners out here to trade it back up to 7-0. 7-all. Glock Rush. Not the easiest to take care of, actually. The MP9 is going to be happy to be able to do so. That's Shock still on 3. Shock no more. It's the Glocks taking down 2 and a bomb plant to go with it as well. Surely, right? Diha should have just planted. But instead, they don't get away with this round with a bomb plant. Momentum right back up towards Sinners' side, and it is 7-all out here. And now see the full buy in for Monty. Nade's already raining down on lane. Monty gonna put the pressure, but instead the pressure is being exerted onto them. Sinners. Good space being taken. We look at Marishko push and denied through the smoke. He finds one, and it's Zetko good for two, even running out of bullets on that A1S. Oh my, Monty stuck at the gates, being closed shut right in front of them. That is the round, surely. A good kill out of Diha through the wall, but will it really mean a lot in this 2v5? Made into the 2v4. Molotov buys a little bit of time if they want to get into ramp. It's only going to be B-Stick to get through. As Sinners wanted to crunch back away towards lane again. Oh, Diha keeps it going though, and now makes it possible. 2k out of Diha. And this guy is looking to try to change the pace. Imagine we get to see a 2v5 now, post-plant. Even better than the previous round. Peppo gonna be walking into the AK for sure. Diha, last man standing, 4k out of Diha. Imagine! He actually manages to pull that off. So close, yet so far away. Bomb plant does go down. And sadly, Hades could not help out Diha there while he is feeling like a madman today. Different type of performance out here from Diha. 19 and 10. But it is Sinners taking the advantage, 8-7. And Monty, yeah, they're going to be needing another tackle timeout. Should be getting some moral support out here in the form of Haze in around about a second.
Yes, sir. I mean,
Okay.
as long as I'm going through to VMix, I know I'm coming through to Discord. So
Yeah.
we can just hope and pray that it's going through to stream as well. Otherwise, you'll sound like a bit of a madman, Atro, just having a conversation with yourself.
Wouldn't be my first time sounding like a madman. So if you guys do get to hear Haze, that's amazing. If not, it's just me talking to my voices, okay?
Okay, apparently I'm coming through. We're good.
There we go.
Information. Alright, well, apologies, everybody, and Afro for
Happens, man,
arriving
don't
a
worry.
little bit late. But thankfully, disaster diverted, and I'm here to stay. And, well, it looks like we got a pretty close game in our hands here so far, opening map between these two teams.
We do. We
should be caught up on here in this anti-eco.
well, right now, with it being an anti-eco, I'd say this is one of the scarier rounds. We've seen a couple of ecos already coming through and managing to wreak havoc out here from both Monty and Sinners.
Okay.
But no, overall, it's been quite close. Diha is outplaying himself, outperforming, unlike what he's been doing in the past week. Ryu not looking bad either. Hades staying consistent, so that's kind of Monty to be cut up on. And for Sinners, they're playing their usual game. It's not like they're doing anything special. But a bomb plant now, and yeah, this is what I'm telling you. The ecos are getting scary. Monty into the bomb site.
Yeah, I mean, Sin is still going to certainly back themselves. Problem is, it's just the one kit, so they'll have to keep track of it. Decent amount of utility as well. They're waiting patiently for a late lurk that just doesn't exist. Oaks is now Hayden, so it means Sinners can try and force these fights. Forcing fights working out nicely for Hades initially, but oh my goodness, that's a great shot from Demka. Problem is, look at how low both himself and Gizmi are. It has been picked up by Marisco. He's having a good game. 16 and 9. 15 and 9. I have my glasses on and I still couldn't see that properly, but an important round one by Sinners, at least for Monty. Couple kills, bomb plants as well. Just make sure that they've got everything they need coming into this next round, including the AWP on Hades. Now, of course, Ryu and Gizmi, two previous Academy players. I'm sure you've spoken about this already. Good to see them now in the mix with the main team again. Of course, they were playing in the main team previously at one point in last year as well. And then they decided to go for more experienced players like Pico and Haji. But I feel like Gizmi and Ryu really grew a lot in their second season in the Monty Academy team. And I'm looking forward to seeing them at the high level of the game more consistently now. I think they have what it takes to hold their own.
Yeah, you kind of put the dot on the I as well about that consistency. That's their main problem right now. You know, you never know when you're gonna get to see Ryu actually perform as well as he is today, for example. You never know when Gizmi is actually going to be having a good day too, but Gizmi now still being the main caller for the team, which is still a little wild to me. I was talking with you about this the other day, like, we were all expecting Diha to come through as the main caller into this inspiration, but no, it is still Gizmi with Diha as second calling, so yeah. He's focusing on his IGLing duties, Ryu's out fragging, this is what they want. But Monty, they've been here before. 2 weeks ago, they fought up against Sinners into this exact same matchup, into this exact same roster, into kind of the exact same map veto, and they got 2-0'd. So Sinners, they want to replicate that. Out here on Ancient, before it ended 13-7, now we'll see if it ends the same as Sinners leave us in a 3v2. Peppo, finally making his voice heard in the server as well, has been having a bit of a slow game.
Yeah, important shot landed there as well. Not really a favorable angle for him, where he's still able to come out with the kill and maintain the advantage for his team. Risco had just been traded out from a nice flash trade kill there. 27 seconds on the clock now. Monty are going to try and head in towards the B-bomb site, but a fresh smoke cave is going to be difficult for Diha to navigate. Demka's going to have to be the one to try and find a way forward, and he has actually got a decent set of people himself here. Yeah, I don't think he's going to have a huge issue in actually getting on the bomb side himself. 10 seconds on the clock. That's why Sinners are not trying to force the fights, but Demka, so patient, will kill both the players swinging long and get a big advantage for his team.
Great spray there coming out of Demka. However, it ends up in a 1v1, and if Beastic just spams this, he could take him down, and that's exactly what he does. Beastic, well played, and you never should take Beastic out of a clutch, out of a 1v2, out of a fight in general. This man is definitely up there when it comes into fragging IGLs in my eyes, at the very least. Been looking very nice as of recent, and it is double digits now because of him out here for Sinners.
Yeah, I mean, I think that Sinners are just massively, what's the word? I think they're just really glad that they actually get the round across the line, considering the position they were in at one
Relieved.
point. I mean, they wouldn't have, relieved, there's the word, thanks, mate. I don't think they would have expected Beastic to have clutched 1 versus 2 there, but that's down to Demka just having some really good game knowledge, because he knows that Sinners are going to try and swing when he has to commit to the bomb plant, so he's left to the last moment there, holding that line, getting both those kills, but effectively in vain. At least they do get the bomb plants and the round loss bonus, so Monty can continue to afford to invest here. But the game is now getting away from them. Sinners build a fairly comfortable lead, relatively speaking, compared to how close this game has been so far.
Yes, but again, at the same time, this is where it gets scary for Monty, because if they're not able to convert this round, it's almost a shared map point for Sinners, and you can't really be affording to make any more mistakes away from that. So, Sinners looking for that one golden round, and it could be this one. Monty trying to play it as safely as possible. Caught a wink out there at the corner of his eye. Zetko calling for the ramp push to come through. Diha, however, finds the first. Drop his 20 bomb already. Monty are still trying to get in there. Zetko stuck in the corner, and the Cubby should get taken down here. Surely doesn't get away with any more, but Shock still trades him out. Bomb spotted in the middle of the bomb site, and it's Hades to save the day, but Peppo trades in again. It's down to Morishko in a 1v2, and if Beastic could do it, let's see if he can. Surely has to attempt to defuse kit, a smoke, but no flash, and Morishko?
Yeah, he's going the long way around here, man. He's going a really long way around.
Not the time for now. Bomb not down yet. But he thinks he's A. He's not even going.
Yeah, he thinks that D has actually picked up the bomb on the sides and he's gone to the other bomb side. So unfortunately, I'd say that probably just counts him out of the round. I think once he realizes he's on the wrong side of the map, he's just going to save his gun. So a big gamble there from him. I mean, it could have been big brain, but unfortunately it doesn't work out the way he would have hoped.
Yeah.
And so that will be Monty winning this all-important gun round.
And of outbrains himself here. I wouldn't hate him. I wouldn't hate to see him still attempting this. However, through CT, if he does find the frag onto Diha, then he just full W's rushes into the bomb site with the defuse kit in the smoke. And it appears that that's what he's gonna try. If Diha peeks into this one, maybe he still have the time. But Diha didn't peek. Good timing there on Diha. Yeah. Had to try to go for something. Morishko hoping to be able to pull through this ever so important round, but he doesn't. Economy now not looking so great for the CT side, and what could have been a map point assured maybe for Sinners now is going to be Monty's chance to equalize. 10-8, 10 turns.
sorry to interrupt you there,
No
man.
worries.
Did Marisco was going to go for the ninja or like try and get a kill and then stick to the fuse? Because I just don't really know how he ever would have won that situation out. Like the bomb was already so far gone. 1v2. I mean, I think that carrying the rifle over into this next round would have been way more valuable for Sinners than just kind of hopelessly committing to that retake.
Probably, but again, because he had no information, and initially he even thought it was going to go A, best case scenario there for him would have just been knowing that there is an op in play to find a kill, hopefully on the rifler, so he doesn't spam you through a smoke, and just try to stick the defuse in the smoke.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Fair enough.
So
rolling the dice doesn't work out for him. Never 2 rounds to play with. And, well, this should be as free as they come for Monty. Only a $1,900 round loss bonus as well, so it's not like there's going to be a massive bank going into the gun round that follows it. They won't have an all. So, there's a very realistic world in which Monty could be able to fight back and get their noses in front in a couple rounds here.
I didn't get much of a pre-show myself, don't worry, you didn't miss out on a lot, so I didn't really get to, you know, give my 2 tad bits about who I think is going to take this one away. We did get to look back, you know, on Sinners, Monty, what happened before, 2 weeks ago, managing to go down head-to-head on the Ancient and Mirage, but I think things have been changing around, especially with Diha not looking as good previously, and with Peppo looking great now that the tables have been turned and Peppo's having a slow day and Diha's just out-fragging everybody on the server. What do you think? What do you make of this best of 3 out here to start off our day, Hayes?
I think it's a very even one. I think it's difficult to split into 2 teams. I'll probably give a slight edge to Sinners coming into the series, but you know, Peppo is just under-delivering right now. You've got a decent contribution from the riflers, but you're going to need that AWP. And on the opposite side of the server, Hades is putting in a serviceable performance at 13-11 while also calling. So I think that could be like a difference maker here, right? Is going to Nuke next, well, not really a playground, a good map. I really tough when you split these 2 teams, especially with so much on the line here. Losers eliminated altogether, right? So if I had to pick a team coming into it, though, I probably would have been inclined to go with Sinners. And I want to, you know, cite their recent form. I know they've lost 3 best of 3s in a row, but before that, they were just red hot form, right? So I don't know. Things just change so quickly at this level of the game in terms of the form that teams are in.
Yeah, you can't really expect too much consistency out of a team, can you? Maybe that's also because they're playing so many best of 3s. Like in Tier 1, yeah, we can talk about consistency because they get to have those breaks in between. They get to actually have real consistency, not just win the wins after wins after wins, right? Time and time again. He did exit damage out there coming through from Shock as well. Takes down Hades. But yeah, at this level of the game, in this Tier 2 scene, there have been games being played a lot, at the very least out here into the CCT. We know for sure that teams like Sinners and Monty are still going through almost every single iteration of the online series that we've got out here on Europe, so you can't really talk about consistency a long time, but you can talk about the individual players and how they're feeling. You can definitely talk about Hades, who has been more and more consistent on that AWP. He's definitely someone that I'd like to have on like a Tier 2 dream team. If it was here for consistency, I could definitely put Hades there as an opper.
And I'd say even Demka as well as an anchor man. Like, he is just so reliable, so consistent. Himself and Krasnal were such massive pillars of success for the Monty team that we saw throughout last year and 2023 as well. They won ESL Challenger Yongshiping Winter. No, those 2 players were amazing. Of course, there's been a big overhaul. You know, SDY, one of the massive names that was on the Monty team for a long time. And of course, more recently, Waro as well, part of the identity for Monty. So yeah, there's been some big shifts, and I guess you know, having Disney and Ryu just flying their trade in the academy team was a huge bonus for Monty to be able to plug the gaps without spending too much money when those moves were forced. Yeah,
but it's still crazy to me the fact that there's so much talent coming in through from the Ukrainian side of things as well. I feel like there's been a huge untalked kind of nationalization in the past couple of years out here for CS, because before I feel like we would have looked forward towards a lot more international rosters. Now I feel like each individual scene is starting to bounce back up a little bit, like the Czech scene now for Sinners, with Unity, with Dynamo Eclot still technically being a thing, right, with the Portuguese squads always showing up right now, even though Rhino kind of disbanded and turned into something else, and the Ukrainian scene always being huge, right? I feel like there's been a lot more a lot more teams to speak something other than English out here in towards definitely the CCT. But without delving too much deeper into that conversation, we've got to take a look on down to the round at hand. We're already deep into a 3v2. It was a 3v4, but Hades finds one into CT. Bomb could get planted into A, but they're overthinking this, Hayes. Monty trying to move in through Temple.
I mean, I guess it's yet to be seen, right? But it does look like Sinners are doing a good job of just avoiding these Monty players. Are they going to continue to try and backstab into the B bomb side, or do they just wrap back into A from here? Oh, it does look like it's going to be A, the option that they go for. And Zedko's actually on the wrong side of the wall right now. So Monty are going to have a free path into this B bomb site. And I guess Zedko might start to hear the steps, and he can try and make his way up ramp. But Shock and Beastick are not going to be able to do anything about this for a while.
Oh, imagine he finds the frag.
You don't have to imagine, because it's happened right before our very eyes.
Yeah, that was worst case scenario that I could think of right there happening for the CT side, for that T side. And Monty, well, that is one tough way to lose a round, because that means that now Hades, down to 50 cash, forces everyone around him to invest. So if Monty loses this one, it's game over. They're 2.9k on the loss bonus. This is a scary place for Monty to be in.
Yeah, it is. You're right. I love a meal deal. I love a 2-for-1. I love a special after. I'm always a special shopper.
Love those combos, man.
The Sinners are in pursuit of one right now, as you suggest. I guess you could kind of make the points in both directions, actually.
Yeah, fair.
If Sinners also lose a round, I guess they'd have to eco in the one afterwards, maybe even force buy. So this game is might not be as over as we think it could be. I don't know. Let's see what Monty thinks.
And that wall. Been a little bit of a bane out here for Sinners. Monty. It was Diha primarily finding a lot of kills through it into this best of 3. Into this map so far. Because we just started our BO3. But now it could be Sinners trying to take advantage of it as well. Timing is everything. Ryu, good for one. Doesn't overpeak, doesn't overbear. This is well played. If Ryu just steps back right now, man advantage taken out here for Monty. He goes into the smoke, and he just waits for the call to be made for Monty to get into the bomb side. But Zetko, the timing couldn't have been better. Ryu as well tries to phase through it, but Marishka was holding down. And now what was a man advantage here for Monty turns into a big disadvantage out here for the T side, as the bomb's been planted. 4v3 on the retake. No utility left out here for neither side, but maybe they don't need it. Diha, last man standing, down to 25, and a single bullet takes him out. Morishka with the spam hits the 20 bomb as well and puts Sinners on map point on their own map pick.
I feel like there were like 3 or actually 4 kills that were somewhat either a player phasing through the smoke or playing around the smoke in that round from Sinners' perspective. The one with Ryu coming out of the bottom middle smoke, the one through the smoke down, the timing from Zedko into cave, the kill from Marisko at the end of the round there as well, the second frag from Zedko towards long when Gizmi's phasing a smoke there as well. There was just so much smoke action in that round, and Monty essentially gets smoked. At least they're able to find a bomb plant in the round that they lose, but that is a very good display of composure coming through from Sinners in that round. Even though they lost the opening pick, the middle still actually maintain their forward positions, and they're able to continue to get kills as Monty try to close the gap. A very good understanding of timings as well there from Zedko in particular. You know, nestled into the corner there on the B bomb side. Good lineup through the smoke into cave as well. Good timing on the shot. Yeah. And finds the kill. Even damaged the bomb planter as well, right? So big round out of Zedko.
Well played indeed. Yeah, it is those little angles. And speaking of little angles, look at that shadow advantage. It's so bad, yet Peppo doesn't connect. Monty, get a lifeline out here in towards the A-bomb site and try to force him back. Peppo moves temple. Shocked, gonna get overwhelmed. Ryu finds his head. Now as they move into the bomb site, Monty get a bomb plant. The 4v5 incoming, and they're all down from CT or temple. So only one side of the map you gotta get worried about, Sinners. Monty. They don't have all that much info. You get to see on the minimap 2 players still looking down towards middle. Oh, and did they pull the plug? Do they save here? They're gonna try.
It. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense, right? You look at their money, they only get $1,400 if they lose the round here. So that means full eco in the next 12, full eco 12, 11. You're playing for, you know, you got 1 map point at that point. So I kind of respect the decision. It's not like they really had much going for them on the retake either. Yeah, that's going to be Monty keeping themselves alive for a little bit longer.
Not only keeping them alive, but figuring out that that A right now is a bit of an Achilles heel. It's been looking really weak, especially since Beppo hasn't really been having all those shots connect with the AWP. So if he gets overwhelmed like that again, it only really takes one good round for Monty to get us into OT. Well,
Yeah,
still technically
exactly.
two, but...
Well, I mean, there'd be this round here if they win this 12-11 and then $1,900 going into each of the Sinners players' bank accounts. That's not enough for a full buy in the next. So you go on the money there, I reckon. One big round here. Doesn't guarantee OT, but takes a big step in that direction.
100%. So let's figure it out. Let's see where it's going to take us. 12-10. Couldn't get more gold than this. Ryu trying to hold down middle. Moves into the smoke, but thinks twice about it. Finds the first shot. Marishko out of the round immediately. Down to half HP. Ryu doesn't care. Still peeks in towards main. Doc taking up this space. And by now, I would love to see Peppo start moving up in towards Donut or taking up some space in middle. Sinners right now need to stay dynamic. If they're just going to be holding down these bomb sites, Monty surely just overrun them.
That's why
B-Stick.
like they probably have to go searching here. Yeah, that's why B-Stick is at the bottom of ramp right now. And it's not like Zedko is going to be able to help him much. This AK is going to have to go nuclear here for B-Stick. He needs a multi, essentially. I just think 1-for-1's not going to be enough because Monty will just pounce all over this B-bomb site.
And while he's waiting here,
and B-Stick. Yeah.
People still moving in through cave right now. It's good that Monty, at least for Sinners, they don't have an idea of what they want to do yet. They're just holding down the line. But look at B-Stick right now. If he just holds that angle, this is still great. Because Demka and Hades were holding him down. Now they've run away. I think Hades' steps have been heard there. At least the flashes down middle have definitely been. B-Stick, the only man currently out here taking things down, and he finds two. There's the multi-frag you were talking about. Looking for the third. Hades trades him out. It's still good for Monty to try to get into the bomb site, but it's slowly turning back and bad, as it is going to be Peppo out here on the AWP, playing down in long. Zedko playing Ninja, and still one on CT, but that's Zedko on the timing, finding yet another. They close it out in quick fashion, as it is going to be Sinners taking it on the 13th, making their own map pick worth it, with Marishko on a 20 bomb and not everybody else that far behind him. It's Nuke up next out here, Hayes.
Yeah, and I mean, you were bang on the money there. Such an important round coming through from B-Stick and his positioning as... sorry, just setting my lighting up a bit better. Such an important round towards the bottom of ramp, and the fact that he gets a multi-kill there as well was marvelous from Mr. B-Stick, as Sinners are able to win on Ancient, which was important considering that was their map pick as well, right?
Exactly, right? This next map up being Nuke, it's going to be really close. Both teams looking forward to it. Well, really close, I say. But again, Sinners, in the past 3 months, they played it 6 times. They've only won once, and that was all the way back in 2024. So they're still going to be looking to try to change things around, with Monty going into their best map right now. Gonna be interesting. The possibility of a 2-0 still is there for the Czech and Slovak side, but we will see how that goes, how that ends up once we get into that second map. And Hayes, before we get there, we've got to send it into a break, man. So 10 minutes, and then we'll be right back, everybody, with that second map to see if the best of 3 is going to be closed out early, or if we get sent to Mirage as well.
We were wondering how soon Ancient would actually end going into that one gun round. You know, we're thinking if Monty win that, they break the CT side economy, and then all of a sudden we could still have a game going for a while. But Sinners were able to get the job done in a 4v5, and that means they take a map lead in the series. The next map's going to be Nuke. It's the pick of Monty, a map they've proven to be pretty good on as of late, and a map that historically hasn't looked fantastic for their opponents lately, right? So it feels like this one is set up to go to a third after.
It does feel like that, doesn't it? But Nuke is also going to be a map in which Sinners could be those underdogs again to try to, even though have taken on over their own map pick, try to continue that momentum and perhaps take down the likes of Diha who have been feeling good, but also the likes of Hades who have been feeling quite consistent. So maybe, who knows, it's going to be a good CT side start, because remember, if it's Sinners starting out on Nuke, it's going to be Monty's map pick, it's going to be Sinners CT side. So if they keep that passion up, if they keep that momentum up, then perhaps we could still be yet here for only an hour extra into this best of 3 to not going over to that third map, and to see Navi Jr. and Fireflux maybe a little bit early.
I mean, the one thing I will say is it's not like Sinners get banged out of the server on Nuke, right? They lost 13-9 to Partisan, 13-11 to Wildcard as well, 13-9 to Ecstatic at the end of last year, 16-13 to Navi Jr. So it's one of those results that, sure, you look at it on HLTV, you see 17%, you think that's a big yikes, but you dig a little bit deeper and you see the teams that have been beating them on Nuke are actually pretty good Nuke teams as well. You know, Ecstatic, Navi Jr., Wildcard all enjoy Nuke, Partisan as well, I suppose. So I guess it is conceivable where Sinners will still back themselves and feel like they have a chance here, like you say, to get the 2-0 done. Peepo's going to have to pitch up in a bit of a bigger way. I mean, I think the AWP role is sometimes undermined on a map like Nuke just because outside is dominated by the rifler and not so much the AWP anymore. But I think that pivot role is now the AWPer. He's the guy who's going to play heaven, hell, support outside, support ramp, maybe rotate down secret so he can fight outside, you know, go into the A-bomb side from the rafters. And you need someone who's got a good understanding of the systems within the team and what his role is. And maybe Peepo, being a little bit less experienced, might not be up to scratch with that just yet. And maybe Beastick is still trying to manage that. But I'm keen to watch him in action on the CT side.
You know what my thought process here as well is, right? Back when they were still with Oscar, Sinners was really a powerful team when it came down to Nuke, because they were always the ones that were pushing. They were always the ones that onto that CT side were feeling like they were putting the pressure on. Whereas they're starting CT side again. We're going to get to see map number 2 out here on the game. And Monty, last time around they played up against Apogee on this map, it really felt like Apogee were just taking way too long to get anywhere. Even though it was Apogee winning that best of 3, Monty were looking good on the map, but they weren't looking as good as perhaps you might be expecting them to be able to beat Sinners out here. At least that's what I think. So we'll see where this takes us. Peppo good for 1 as Zetko taps away. Diha out of the game. And the bomb looks to still be alive. Ryu doesn't expect the third on the bomb side. Marishko gets some support in the form of Shock. And the USPs will come out victorious to get Sinners above the cut already. Off into the pistol round.
Yeah, Marisco is the difference maker there. The fact that he's able to get a kill, stay alive, and then finish off the job as well and just lock in the round for his team. I feel like Monty actually did the hard part initially, which was wrapping the players around outside and then pincing into the A-bomb site, right? Because, was it Zedko who was mini? He was just getting completely wrapped on and overwhelmed. Maybe it was Peppo, I don't know. But he gets a player before he goes down, and then the Julies of Zedko was forced off of Huts, and then he went down to Ryu. The round was still looking okay for Monty at that point, but then Marisco is able to hold down his position, get the multi-kill, and Monty, well, without a bomb plant, are going to have to save.
They will indeed. So we just go into a pretty straightforward second round out here for Sinners. This Nuke is the only map in which I don't get as scared about pistols, because it's a bit of a wider map. It's a map in which you can still play as a CT side. Yeah, you're going to be losing out a lot of guns here, actually. Wait a moment. I maybe get scared a little bit. But for the T side, it's considerably harder to actually get through into these eco rounds, whereas on something like Anubis, on something like Mirage even, right, you can just rush with a single flash of smoke and say, okay, we've done it, we've gotten ourselves to the bomb site, get a fast bomb plant off and let the Tech-9s just rush over. Out here on Nuke, while you can do that, sure, onto the A-bomb site, I feel like there's a lot more elevation when it comes to the map. And it's definitely a bit harder for the pistols to kind of get in there and find those frags. So as far as eco rounds are concerned, I do definitely think that Nuke is one of the safer ones when it comes down to the CT side advantage. But away from that, out here, Hayes. It's round number 3. It's a full buy here for Monty. It is going to be the bonus, technically speaking, out here for Sinners, even though they're working with 5 rifles. Have you gone into the server to test out the new FAMAS? Well, new FAMAS?
Yeah, I'm a big fan. I think it's a nice change. It's good to see the popularity in it increasing. Been a lot of players opting for it as well, especially when they've got like some slightly longer range positions. Obviously, the bonus with the MP9 is you could crouch and still have some very good accuracy. And now that that's been negated and the FAMAS is a bit cheaper, and yeah, it's become a more favorable gun. I'm enjoying the FAMAS and seeing it as a bit more of a prevalent weapon. And here we're going to see it in action from Peppo at range. Dunking down the nade, that's a double kill, may even find a third. He does. When last did you see a FAMAS triple kill with 1 mag?
Yeah, there is not a better showcase of that new weapon, is there, than that? 3K coming out of Peppo, he does it right as we were speaking about it. Yeah.
Yeah, right as you brought it up, mate. Love that.
There we go. Well, now because of that, Sinners should be almost assured a third out here. Diha would need to pull an insane ace clutch to be able to do this around justice, and it would only have to go through in 30 seconds, so not having the bomb should be that. I've been enjoying the FAMAS as well. I was an avid hater of it before, and I'm glad that Valve kind of listened this time to one of our suggestions of tweaking it around. It always feels, though, like Valve aren't listening, and they're playing the game sometimes, they're seeing, okay, maybe this gun is gotten so much hate that people don't like it, we don't really like it, let's change something about it, but let's not change exactly what people are saying to change about it, you know? That feels like that's the case for VRS as well. Like, they want to be control freaks, yeah, they don't really know what they want to control or how they want to control it. They just do something.
Yeah, I think the FAMAS changes have been good ones. I like that they made it a bit cheaper and it's a bit more accurate. It feels more reliable, really. Yeah. But, yeah, there are still a lot of question marks in general. Here's one of these pistol rounds I'm a little bit more concerned about on Nuke. I get you, Jen. I totally agree with you in the full eco. This side really doesn't have much going for it, but I think these Tech 9 rounds with a little bit of util sprinkled in can be quite potent, especially towards ramp and the A-burst, if you have enough util. So, Sinners still have to be a little bit cautious here. Especially as a team who have struggled on Nuke and they've just been losing these narrow and tight games. These are the sorts of rounds that can actually make the difference.
100%. But again, you mentioned, timing. You mentioned utility twice there, and for good reason, right? If they don't have it anymore, there's not really too many ways into the game. And now Monty are going to be going for the single way I can think of with no utility to try to get in there, and it's going to be through Ram, trying to rush it and down. But again, it's that long range that doesn't really allow you to get too much done. It's the A1S to pick them off apart one by one. Zetka on a 3K, stat padding away. The eco does fall. Sinners, 4 in a row here. It's... you can't really imagine a better start.
Yeah, you're right. This is going swimmingly for them. They've got enough money in the bank as well to guarantee themselves another investment should this round be lost. And as for Monty, well, they're gonna have to start digging a little bit deeper because look at the kill count. They've got 6 kills across 5 players in 4 rounds. Those are grim-looking numbers right now, especially considering what 2 of them came in a pistol round. So they've gotten 1 kill in the past 3 rounds, Atro.
Yeah.
Have Monty. No, that surely does that make sense though? Because there were quite a few in the anti-eco as well. So point still stands though. They haven't been bragging enough.
Going to have to change, but can you pull it off right now? First up on the bucket list is going to be getting into this bomb site, and that's exactly what you need to do. Great entries coming through from Demka and Gizmi. So again, the flash is saving them big time, but the smokes as well, just buying up that space. Shock now coming in through Squeaky. Easy frag on 1. Doesn't see the second. Diha didn't even have the time to react to that, so the free frag out here for Sinners. And I do presume they're going to be trying this with the amount of cash they've got. Sinners have got nothing really to lose, but now with Peppo's head gone, yeah, I think this is going to be a safe call.
Okay, well, good work coming through from Monty. A very simple approach, very effective approach, good util usage. Demka able to get through Squeaky and wait on the opposite side, hugging hut wall and just pushing through with that flashbang. Actually surprised that he gets past the vent player though. I don't know if that was B-Stick or Zed. I think it was B-Stick who was towards dead vent. It seemed like it kind of looked past that, overlooked that position initially, and then he was still able to adjust for the frag. And then a perfect entry coming through from Hut there as well for Gizmi when that A-bomb site was completely opened and really would have required a multi-kill there from Shock, right? maybe some trigger discipline coming through Squeaky to get those 2 kills would have given Sinners a way to consider the retake, but ultimately doesn't play out that way, and Monty are on the board.
On the board, indeed. Okay. Well, with that being said, it's not like Sinners really didn't bet on that happening sometime soon. They've got the cash stacked up and a buy still incoming. 2 AKs saved away from the previous as well. AWP onto Peppo. Now, we'll have to zoom on into Peppo a little bit out here because he is going to be playing outside but in from heaven, just like you mentioned. So he's going to be trying to play that rotating role, trying to stay dynamic. But speaking of dynamicality, it is going to be Beastic playing in from hut, taking down 2 and denying this entire push from actually finding its path. Monty struck where the iron was hot, but yet it was too hot for them as well. As Beastic finds 3, Sinners put themselves in the 5th in a very quick shutdown of this round.
Yeah, and they had a great start to the map going up 4-0, but if you lose a gun round after that, and then the gun round after that as well, 4-2, no money, 4-3, kind of feels like it's just a standard start at that point. It's nothing special, but when you follow up Monty's round win with the win back for Sinners, look at what that does for the money on the T side. Yeah, they'll have a hero AK. Yeah. I guess they'll go all in here. Ryu and Gizmi, the younger gun's going to have to settle for some Mac 10s or upgraded pistols, and that's probably what they're discussing in the pause, but I like how Beastic just sets himself up confidently on the front lines there, meeting Monty with force. Getting Sinners back to winning ways.
And that was the Sinners special that I was really thinking of whether or not it is going to change with Oscar departing, but it doesn't look like it. Beastic still loves to take up space and towards the CD side, even on, especially on Nuke. So it's nice to see that he hasn't really lost his edge when it comes into taking those aggressive fights, taking those aggressive positions, and just giving his team overall a lot of comfort in the map, right? Because when you're onto that CT side, if you've got a player like Beastic who can just hold himself up in towards hut, he really just watches a lot of this map. Missed out Molotov though. Beastic.
Never gonna expect that to hit this early.
Yeah.
And there we go. That's the reward there for Demka, getting in that position as soon as he does in the round. Very good opening kill found.
Now, 4v5. Outside control taken by Monty without even a glimmer of a beacon out here from Sinners. They're going to be fighting out in towards Secret. Shock needs to get ready for this. Zetko's waiting to call in someone moving through there, and that jump haven't been heard now. Sinners have got to rotate towards B surely. Zetko sends in the nade, but he loses his head. Oh, Shock! What was that? 3k out of Shock in what felt like 5 bullets. Takes 3 down, leaves us in a 2-on-2. Half HP onto Gizmi, and that nade really softened them up. Peppo and Morishko versus Gizmi and Demka into the B bomb side, I think will go.
Oh, timing for Demka is going to be very good here as Morisco's kind of checking towards outside, but I don't think he's ever going to expect Demka to be underneath him here. Not sure if an angle will be offered up to Demka either. Oh, okay, well, that'll certainly create an angle, and the kill comes through just in time because Gizmi was being watched there, and that leaves it all on Peppo with the AWP. 1 versus 2. Good understanding of where Demka's going to be, but he can't connect on his shot. Peppo's sometimes here in the series continue. He hasn't had the greatest stay in the offer so far. Volley nade combo, unfortunately, going to be off the mark, and I think that's enough for Peppo to just call it a day. Oh, wow, what a recovery there from Shock. As you said, felt like those 3 kills come in 5 bullets. That was in such quick succession. He nearly even finds a 4th frag there.
Yeah,
but that was just to rescue it back into a 2v5, really. So, with ultimately a 2v4 there, I suppose. So what was it, actually? It was a 3v5 when Shock gets those 3 kills, then he dies down to a 2v2, right? So,
yeah,
great effort from Shock, but ultimately one that goes in vain.
Sadly, it goes in vain, right? Because again, it was down to the timing. Demka finds 2 times in this one round to win it for Monty. Because realistically, this should have been a CT side round again. Sinners had the right game plan, they had the right positions. Just that Molotov missing out at the end allows Demka to find himself early on to Squeaky, finds the first frag, ends it in a 4v5, and then, yeah, we got to see what happened down there in towards Secret. So, just some unfortunate timings there for Sinners. Well played and well punished by Monty and by Demka specifically. Excuse me. And now, this sends us into round number 8 with a double op setup onto Nuke for Sinners. How do we feel about that? Shock has yet to die more than once, I get it. But where are you going to be posting these ops at?
Yeah, and if Monty do go for the fast play into the A bomb side, probably a good antidote shock with his second AWP, though, will be able to find a kill and then fall down the ramp. So you got to say mission successful. Can Pepper with the second AWP get in on the action? He can. There we go. You know, double AWP setup on Nuke, not normally one that is so popular, but they've made it work very well in this round. Job's not done, though, because Demka's already been able to make his way down the vent ladder, and they have gotten ramp control. So even though it's a 5 versus 3, there's still an okay chance here for Monty to make something happen.
Yeah, back turned away out here for Shock as he's got to wash through in towards ramp as well. So there could be a free frag out here for Demka, but he's just holding down the line behind. Beatstick taken down, forced to reposition. Shock now plays behind the nuclear reactor, and Demka finds 2. It's again Demka to take these headshots into round-winning ways for Monty. Zetko falling to his demise, but he hasn't gone down just yet. Waits for Marishko to save the day for him, but someone needs to open up Inventa. Marishko finally helps. Gizmi still trades, though, and he trades it onto Peppo. 2v2 and half HP onto Marishko, trying to get down there into the bomb site. There is the defuse kit onto Zetko, sure, but time ticking away, and this is a tough play. Zetko wanted to move in through the doors, and he is going to fall. Marishko has got 2 enemies lined up side by side, and, well, can't really look both sides at the same time while he crosses the street. Will fall down. Monty find another in succession. And it is 5-3.
Such a strong position taken up by Hades in the post plant there as well on top of the reactor, because it's so difficult to try and contest a player on top of there when you're coming through the double door. Of course, the main frailty to that position is ramp, but he knew for a fact no one was going to be coming through from there, so he could remain very comfortably and confidently atop the reactor. And, well, that is getting Monty back into the game. Yeah, it's going to be a full eco for the CT side. That kind of sucks for Sinners. They had the double AWP there. Both the AWPs find kills, 5v3, but I mentioned Monty was still in a pretty good position in the round, and they were able to convert it.
And just a quick eco now coming through from Sinners, and look at how the tables have turned. We were talking about that 5-1 being quite impressive for Sinners, but if it culminates into a 5-5 anyways, or a 5-4, then it doesn't really feel like all that much, does it? Monty, some good bounce backs. No, I felt like I've gotten quite conditioned out here. Not by the CCT, but just by watching so many tournaments in general, you know, casting. Whenever the observer kind of pops on over to a guy with a deagle on a good crosshair placement, you always kind of expect it to land, don't you?
Yeah, you get a little baited. You get a little baited. You're thinking, okay, this is going to be a goodie. But it's good because it keeps you on your toes as well. It means you can never just assume the player that you're on is going to get the kill every single time. So, good to just make sure that things aren't too predictable. Ryu will finish it off. Some damage inflicted, but unfortunately just with the one fatality. Sinners would have liked another kill or two there perhaps, as Monty are now breathing down their necks. I think Sinners have to win this half. Like 7-5 at the bare minimum. 8-4 would even be probably more necessary for Sinners here, considering that Nuke has just not been a good map for them, and you know that Monty are going to have a pretty strong CT side.
And that's the thing, right? Sinners are banking onto the CT side to be able to pull through into this map, because otherwise, that's why their odds are so high right now. Monty, they're still the clear favorites, even if they were 5-1 down at the beginning of this. The fact that Zetko goes for an XM, though, that's something, right? Because he wants to take up this spot instead of B-Stick, and he wants to stay aggressive, but he has to realize that away from this position, he doesn't really have anything else to play. Monty, if they just head their way into B, that XM ultimately falls short. But it's just the default. So far, Monty playing for information. You can tell he wants to move away from here, but he can't.
Yeah, I mean, he's basically like a dog on a leash right now. You can only move like 5 meters in any direction from where you're positioned with that gun. Chain down. Nade timing. Oh man, Gizmi's actually lucky to fall back there, not get exposed by that nade clearing out the smoke. Bit of a slower approach here from Monty. Generally, they've been a bit more explosive in their gun round so far, but they've been able to get themselves some decent control here. A couple players have crossed into secret, posturing themselves to maybe go down ramp. They could go A. They've got some options available right now to the T side.
They do, but
I'm
35 seconds.
T-spawn, though.
Oh, you're right. Time's still ticking. They haven't picked up on this. They're taking so much time. I don't think they're watching up. Zetko still popped up on the angle. He even throws out the Molotov. I wonder if he actually just runs through it. there could be a possibility like that. Now it fades. Ryu trying to fight, and the XM does ding. 17 HP remaining onto Ryu. As now it's going to be the fight on down. Shock doesn't spot the player coming out of Squeaky. 10 seconds to plant, and a second on top there. Peppo falls, and it couldn't have been better for Monty. It took a while, but they set it up well, and those are just the protocols entering up into the bomb site. Look at the HP for everyone out here on Monty.
Exactly. I don't even think they make 100 health between the 4 of them right now. It's,
No, they don't.
70, 81, 85 health between 4 players, but 4 players will stay alive. They're going to have to get very far away from the site. This is Monty now leveling up the scoreline. Like you say, all the protocols, everything just going according to plan. I mean, it's unfortunate that Zedco doesn't get that opening frag, and HUD probably changes the complexion of the round, because think about how well Sinners were actually set up. They had 3 players effectively on the A bomb site there.
Yeah, and 2 of them up into the rafters, right? Ready to just execute and take them down whenever they would jump in. But I think maybe Shock was sleeping a little bit at the wheel. He was taking a look in towards HUD because that's where Zedco died first. So I get it, thinking that it would be a fast play. But in from Squeaky, his legs get spotted. He gets taken down first. And that whole round kind of falls apart. And I don't remember what gun Peppo had either. There into rafters. I think it was a rifle. Still. Ooh, this is a nice run boost.
They're gonna get the lead here. And I'm not sure if Sinners are gonna be able to come back from this. I think that we're already incredibly circumspect about their T side in general. Monty are looking better as the map is going on as well. Some good calls and good reads coming through here from Hades. So far, Tempest popping off in a big way. 13 and 8 right now. He's having a field day of it. Certainly been the chief destroyer here for Monty so far.
Ooh, right up there. Demka denies him too. I get it. It's Sinners onto the Zico, looking for some frags, and Shock finds one. That AK gets saved away into the next round. He's gonna be happy about it. But we're still going into the last round of the first half out here, Hayes, with Monty managing to bring it back from that 5-1, and we can't really just gloss over it because it's such a big advantage that Sinners had and that they could have worked with in towards this first half to keep the dream of that 2-0 continuous out here into this map. Now, I don't really see it that much more.
Yeah, me neither. Feels like a third map is just increasingly likely as Nuke goes on. I mean, we thought at the start maybe, but Mirage probably going to take center stage. Shock as a kid. Shock as a kid.
No way. No way.
Get up in time. No, Dia's
no.
Dia's flying up the ladder. Okay, all right. All's well and ends well. Oh, that got scary for a second. I appreciate
Kill
the effort. Shock's Diha will also go down. Not that that means much with the money and this being the last round of the half, but 10 out of 10 for effort.
Yeah. Whew. If that was like round number 9, I would have tipped my hat off. There you go. Nice try, Shock. Keeping it alive. Attack pause. Now coming out of Sinners. Overall, not bad out here, Hayes. We're still seeing Sinners struggle for the round. It's not like they're giving them up. We haven't seen too many saves, and when we have seen them, they've been, you know, actually worth going for that save. But it's just the momentum that makes me scared out here for Sinners. Monty taking 5 in a row T side. What does this mean if they manage to take pistol as well? Do we just go into a straight up 13-5?
I mean, it feels like it wouldn't be too far-fetched to imagine something along those lines. I mean, I'm sure we'll see a world in which Sinners are able to piece together a couple rounds on the T side. But for them to win the game from this position seems very unlikely. I mean, it was 5-1 at one point. Monty have won 5 rounds in a row to get here. So they've got all the momentum behind them, and they're on the unfavored side of the map right now. Sinners have to win this to make it 6 apiece. Otherwise, I think they almost basically piss the map away in the first half.
Well, let's see it. We go into a Peppo hold down ramp. This op could find us first, and he does. Victim connected. Does he find a second? Partner in crime, connected onto Ryu, and yeah, that's gonna be the hold down from Sinners. See, that I don't like. Monty, they had utility, they just dry peeked into ramp, trying to find the op. You saw the first, that's an honest mistake, it happens, whatever. But from a 4v5 standpoint, trying to jump on in, not even checking in towards hell. That is Monty kind of dropping away that round. Even though Demka, look, I mean, he finds a really well-timed flank. He's been always out here on these lurks, but it's too late. Hades gets crunched here, and an ace needed out of Demka to win the round.
Surely not. Surely an order too tall for even Mr. Demko, who's been incredible so far. He is clearing out the angles very nicely, but he's never going to expect the player to come through from ramp. Look how quickly he was adjusting there, man. Demka looks robotic when he's on form. He really is such a skilled, mechanically gifted player. 6-all though. Perhaps a fighting chance by winning the last round of the half. Not really able to capitalize on their strong start after having been up 5-1, but they'll have to take what they've gotten. And it means, we're talking about what if Monty win the pistol in the first gun round, basically map over, but Sinners, I feel like, have to win the pistol in the first gun round here, and then put some pressure back onto Monty.
Yeah, it does feel like that right now. However, it's still out overall 6-6. I mean, in a perfect world, this would be best case scenario for both teams. It's the middle of the bunch, so it will be. Don't get to see this often for sure. Until we do get to see something though. Did you see they changed Premiere again? They changed the logic, quote unquote, behind the what goes behind how you can queue with players in Premiere now.
Yeah?
Yeah, they sent that in towards the last patch yesterday. Apparently, if you
article on HLTV, but I haven't actually gone through it yet.
Yeah, neither have I. I've just seen it and I kind of chuckled about it because, like, in most cases, players who used to play together as a party in Season 1 will be able to party together in Season 2. So, if you just make new friends, you're not allowed to play with them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so if you used to play with somebody, then you can still play with them, but if you play with somebody new who's too far apart, then you won't be able to do it.
I guess so, yeah.
That's like, okay, you've still been friends with those people, you can continue to play with them as... It looks like Sinners want to carry on playing here on Nuke, man, because this is a great start to the pistol round. 5v3, full control of the safe bomb side. I think this one is done and dusted. Might as well wrap it up and put a bow in it, because I don't know how Monty come back into the bomb side with everybody just looking in this direction right now. At least they're able to find one frag. Chopping made a second. I mean, they get another instant headshot here. The round could be on. There's no kits in place. The time is of the essence.
It's not even about the time, it's about the kills right now. They're trying to get out with as many kill bonuses as they can get their hands on, as it is Sinners taking away pistol round again. So far so good. Sinners have not disappointed when it came down to these pistols. And it is going to be the Czech side right now, trying to keep that tiny teensy advantage as much as they can get it up to. Because Monty, surely they don't force buy here. I mean, I wouldn't be against it, genuinely, with the amount of force buy rounds I've seen actually work out here for not only Monty, but the CT sides in general, with how powerful the 5.7 has been, even though the MP9's been nerfed. Just go for 5 MP9s and you'd for 5.7s, and you'd be fine. But instead, a couple of upgraded pistols, P250s, the Eagles, those sort of things, jumping into round number 14.
Yeah, should be relatively easy here for Sinners, and I mean, I'm just tentative to say that because no rounds are easy anymore, no rounds are free, but practically no investment here for the CT side. We mentioned that the objectives for Sinners were win the pistol, convert, and then win the first gun round, and that would make it 9-6. And they're on course to make that happen right now. Failing one of those steps, though, puts them in a very difficult position to try and get the job done in 2. Taking their time here. Shot kind of robs B-stick there, man. Come on, get the max and get the kill.
At this point, they just gotta get through them, right? They just gotta win the round. That's the main objective. So it doesn't matter who finds those kills. At this point, they gotta get in there. Already having lost B-stick, shot down to 11. This is still not looking all clear. This is not all fine for Sinners either. Monty can still get a lot of damage in, and it looks like Sinners, they're being stopped at the entrance out here towards A, trying to head on over towards ramp as well. Monty can always rotate around. Zetko being full on HP. He's going to be taking the fight here. There we go. USP will go down. Shot opening up into the B-bomb site. I do believe Diha can find a frag here.
Well, Well, can he get more? No, again, B-Stick's SMG gets... Oh, it's Peppo this time, but... Mac 10's is getting denied at every corner. Surely this one will go Peppo.
Come on, Peppo.
He's got 6 health. Come
on.
on, Peppo. He's not chasing him. Oh, no. Where's the killer instinct, mate? He's going to run into the rifle of Morisco, isn't he? Surely.
No.
There we go. Cue the Jaws music. Oh, Diha. Okay, finally. One of the Mac 10s will actually get a kill there. And that is going to be Sinners going up 8-6. And now into the first gun round. Have some decent residual cash. Monty are going to back themselves here to get their campaign underway on the CT side. Not going to have the AWP here. See if Sinners can get the third objective on the list done here.
It's a bit of a blessing in disguise here for Sinners T side, not being able to pick up those kills on the Mac 10. Peppo doesn't get the AWP, so B-Stick still gets to play with the SMG, and they'll actually have an entry to go for a bit of a faster play. Maybe Monty get overwhelmed by that. That was a problem Monty had in the previous best of threes I've casted of them. They got really surprised really quickly, and when they did, they kind of lost all control. So it might be due to Gizmi not really calling fast enough mid-rounds. It might be due to Diha trying to overcall him, overshadow him. Monty have really been staying in their heads as of recently, at least what I could have seen out of that. So good thing that they're playing a little bit more individualistically now. Gizmi manages to take one down in towards Squeaky and trying to peek out into B. The smoke comes through, but should take B-Stick down here, right? No, Gizmi doesn't find anything just yet. Morishko still falls.
Oh, good positioning there. Hades has his teammate Demko, who's going to be able to find the trade, and Gizmi phasing through the single door smoke is going to have 2 players caught turned looking the wrong way. Gets a frag and a half. And it leaves Peppo in a very difficult 1v2. I mean, there's still plenty time to play with here. Smoke in a flash, and they know where he is as well.
Oh.
Peppo swings up big, and he's actually going to get the kill on Demka. And he seems to have an idea as to where Diha has positioned as well. Diha will scoop up the smoke on Demka's body, I'd imagine, and there we go. He's been able to do that. Drops it towards the double door. Actually on the bomb itself. Taps the diffuser. He doesn't have that kit, though, like I mentioned.
He's so confident.
Oh, he's spamming, which means the info's there. Peppo, the diffuser's not being stuck. They need to clear it out, and Peppo will get the job done. What a clutch.
1v3 Peppo, that was so well played out of him. He was so confident, right? I don't know why he had that confidence in him though, because Monty could have genuinely went in for a defuse kit, yet they had none. So Demka, well, not Demka, but Diha out here gets a little bit flustered and taps away, starts spamming in before he actually finishes selling the fake. And Peppo manages to win out that 1v3. Damn. That puts the 9th on the board for Sinners, probably the 10th out here as it's only an eco. And maybe all that talk that we had about CT sign Nuke out here might be going down the drain if Sinners just keep this up.
I mean, that's the equation. I'm not, like, writing Monty off just yet. I mean, it's obviously that next gun round that carries all the weight, right?
Yeah.
That next
100%.
gun round is everything for Sinners, assuming that they can't get something done here. I mean, look, they have got some upgraded pistols. They've got Kevlar. They've got a big stack going on towards ramp right now. Smoke is all that separates Shock from 4 players.
We've seen what Shock can do in the multi-frags though. Oh, maybe not this time.
Well, that's a problem. That's an AK that's been picked up. Full health here. Kevlar on that AK carrier. Smoke grenade for Demka. I mean, Sinners' hand is going to be forced here. And if they go towards B, like, that's the perfect thing for Monty, right? Because they've got Gizmi there already. Reuse rotates it down as well. Oh, this is looking really solid now. Demka with this AK is going to be able to catch B-Stick napping. Oh, the eco round. Is this really the way Monty win their first round of the second half?
I think so. It might be 3v5 still. Not in Clearwater completely for Monty either. They sure have the man's advantage, but they don't have a defuse kit. Sinners, if they just rush through this B bomb site and find this double kill on stairs, and they can still get the bomb down and have a good advantage. Gizmi looking for the headshot. What is that flick, Gizmi? Mental out there for the Brit as Peppo is going to be caught with a nade in hand. Bomb dropped and the round over. Hayes, you're right. It is Monty to finally pick up their first round out here onto the CT side, and a wild matter as well. This is a flawless round so far. They can salvage so many AKs if they just find Zetko. They could even take him down after time. Oh my, Gizmi. Gizmi, no, this is looking scary. Zetko, they're playing a horror game right now, and he has fallen after time. Oh my, Hayes.
Yeah, that's a disaster of the highest order. Mostly because they lose rounds to the pistols, but also because Zedko dies after the time. And look at what that does to Sinners' economy. That could be map over. That round lost right there could just straight up be the beginning of the end for Sinners. they lose this force, 9-8, eco 9-all. It's like, well, surely Monty and complete control just get the job done from there. And man, it just looked off. Something looked off to me. Sinners didn't really have much impetus in that previous round. Got picked apart. Very smart positioning. I love the interplay between Gizmi and Ryu in secret as well. Gizmi, like you say, with that beautiful flick to get the headshot, and then he falls back, shoots the control room window out, and then Sinners are thinking he's fallen back all the way. But then you got Ryu, who's tucked in the corner with a 5-7. So really smart, intelligent decision making between them.
And it always feels like they're playing as a duo, right? Whenever you get to see them on the server, they've joined up from the academy together both times, and feels like you can't really split them apart because they do work well together. Now though, Hades, this angle is definitely a deadly one if it's not going to get smoked off. Peppo did invest into the op. Now, this is a scary round for me again because Sinners, they lose this one, they get fully reset on the cash. Sure, loss bonus goes up a little bit, but it will be the equalization or another eco to be seen out here as Peppo finds Gizmi, and Hades' shot through the wall is going to fall. That's the upper down, and this is a 4-on-2. Hayes, May, again, I am just getting more and more PTSD out of eco rounds. I'm never gonna say never anymore. This is turning into an absolute buffet here for Sinners. It's all rounds to take, and Monty, well, now they've got to figure out how they're gonna get through this. Zetko spotted, and the Deagle shoots again, man. I don't know.
Okay, well, I did mention at the start of the round it was a disaster for Sinners, especially if they lose this force buy. And it looks like we've just got a bit of a trade of rounds going on right now. Oh man, I mean, I don't know which one is the more bitter pill to swallow for which of the two teams, the previous eco or this, the previous force buy loss or this one. I guess the previous one wasn't even a force, it was a strong eco, but the problem for Monty is they're down 0-1 in the series, right? Now they go down 10-7. At least they're going to have some money because they carried guns over into this round.
Carried guns over, I mean,
yeah,
Monty! Oh!
Oh no.
Yeah, spoke too soon a little bit, haven't we? 10-7. No guns saved the way into this round here for Monty, and it will be a forced investment, of course, to be found. If you're a Monty fan, this is tough to watch because this is exactly what was happening in the previous best of 3 against Sinners, and it's happening again. It feels like they didn't learn from their mistakes. Do we just feel like Monty aren't exerting enough pressure into the map? Is this what it is? Are they just not feeling confident enough? Or
I don't know, man. I mean, you can't really say a huge amount about that round in particular because it's against Eagles and they just kind of get capped. Like, it's one of those things. And
yeah.
Pepper does very well with his AWP. So we've only really seen, what, one full gun round here in the second half so far. And at that point, yeah, maybe you're onto something. They're not really exerting themselves enough. And, well, if they lose this round here, 7-11, no money becomes 12-7. And that's half the series point for Sinners. So, Monty have to find a way to get things online here, get things on track.
Okay, well, this is going to be one round in which they can do it in. AWP onto Hades, and he's got a couple of chances to shoot through that smoke. Boris was spotted.
I thought that the HE was going to be used to actually clear out the smoke in front of Garage there for the Yorper. Instead, it looked like that's what Hades was waiting for. And then instead it was the smoke in front of Mini that was cleared up. And I think Hades gets the kill on Morisco if they use the nade in that fashion instead to clear out Garage smoke. But Morisco, as a result, has been able to cross down Secret. Now, strong position he finds himself, and it's actually why Gizmi's been forced to go down the vent. Just because they don't necessarily know exactly what's going on outside now. Now, how does Morisco play this position? Does he try and push forward and pressure B? Does he wait for someone to rotate around? I think his teammates are also just posting at the moment, patiently waiting. It's a bit of a skirmish.
Yeah, they're trying to fight for info right now because they're so in the dark. It feels like Monty have got to cling onto something, but instead they're just giving up space. The MP9 good onto Shock, through the smoke, finds one. But look at the timing. Morishko knew how to play it. Just walked in front of Hades and took him down on ramp. Diha and Demka, it feels like a tough choice to make, and it truly is, but they've got to save here. And Demka, oh, okay. Yeah, pushing through the smoke, you never expect Peppo to stay there.
Not with an AWP, right?
Yeah.
Oh, man. I mean, Morisco, the hero in the round there, and You know, he's able to make his way down secret undetected because of the smoke that gets cleared out there. They don't spot him on the cross. He's patient as he gets down into secret, but he wins out a huge gunfight with Gizmi. I mean, getting that kill there on Gizmi completely unlocks the round there for the T side, because that's what gives them the option to go through Squeaky down vent and towards the B bomb site. Marisco is the one around for his team. Even then goes one step further by killing the Orpo, who he's on top of now. Getting that kill onto Hades basically guarantees the round for his team.
Okay, and Hades, it feels bad for him, man, because he had a good first map, but into this second one, it does feel like every time he's fallen with that AWP, the round has just gone astray. He's being found in a couple of tough positions because he's trying to play the same angles that Peppo was playing on the CT side, yet when he's going there, it's like he's already being held. Peppo has managed to win out that head-to-head on the AWP a couple of times right now, and that's why outside hasn't really been an issue. There it is. Diha, however, manages to make me eat my words as Morishko trades him back. 1-for-1 trade. The AWP lost, but it's not a great buy coming through from Monty. So if they lose out here on Gizmi's A1S, would have been tough. But instead, Gizmi saves the day. Finds another frag and gets a rifle on the board out here extra for the Monty side. Question is, can you get up to it?
I feel like Marisco was just smelled blood there. I don't think it was necessary for him to continue to force the fights the way that he did, but in the same breath, if he kills Gizmi, then that's 4v3. Sinner's in an incredible position, so you can kind of understand what he was going for.
Yeah. Gamble.
So light on util now for Sinners as well to try and save the day here, 4v3. I mean, somewhat had the red carpet rolled out to get up to map point, but now it's going to be very difficult. Hades has also got a second rifle now in the mix for the CT side, and matters become even more difficult here for Sinners. They've got Ryu, who's been boosted up over at ramp for an age, so if they do even try go past him, that 5-7 will be tough to get past. There's a good bait set up at the back of the A bomb site. Feels like Monty have just got everything their way right now.
However, there's still the possibility
going down the vent.
They either go down the vent or they use that Molotov towards the back of the bomb site. If they do, that's 2 easy frags. It's still a choice that Chuck can make out here, but they're slowly clearing out, and they're going to see the AK first of Gizmi. Here comes the smoke on main, and all hell breaks loose. They still find a double up, and they got to check in towards heaven. Timing is everything. Bomb goes down. Molotov instead up there, and Shock wins his duel, so it doesn't even matter if the red carpet was rolled out for Monty, because they're still dropping it and tossing it all over the floor. This is Ryu, last man standing, 1v3 to try to fight for it all. Otherwise, it's Sinners on map point, and the 5-7 cannot connect either way. That was mid-range for the pistol. As Sinners, yeah, there you go. It is 12 right now for them.
Which gives them 5 opportunities here to finish off the job. I mean, that's such a beautifully thought out round from B-Stick there. Great calling, man. Really just strong calling. It's not like they had anything going for them in the 3v4. That shot there from Peppo was a costly one. This is the next fight I'm talking about for Marisco. But the play to just contact onto the A bomb site undetected worked out very well, but just coincidentally, because the players who were clearing out Silo actually had the gunfights offered up by both of the players that they were clearing at the same time. It's not like they kill one player and think, cool, site's open. But they spot them both at the exact same time, and they both get their respective kills to the Sinners players opening up A. And that is brilliant work from them as they go up 12-7. Monty licking their wounds.
Man, what an impressive sight to see out here from Sinners T side on Nuke, right? 17% map win rate. T side as well, and they managed to pull this off when it was 6-6 at halftime. Just feels really
goes against the grain, that's for sure.
Yeah, it feels really well placed. It feels really well organized out here by Sinners. And again, I respect the attempt, Morishko, right? Trying to go in for a little bit of a phase rush there. We get it. We respect it. But this round is kind of starting to fall apart here at the seams. I get 1 kill, but now Zetko gives up the second, trying to find a lurk down towards Secret, and you're leaving yourselves open on 3v5.
Yeah, and again, nothing to show for the 3v5 either. Just kind of hoping that maybe something comes their way posted on angles, but nothing on offer. They go for the brute force Hail Mary approach to try to get the job done, doesn't work out. Do not write overtime off, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
5 rounds in a row can happen a lot sooner than you think.
But Monty, surely they feel the pressure, right? It's an elimination game after all. They've got to be flawless in their execution of these last couple of rounds to get there. And even after that, it's still going to be a long way to actually win it, but it's a good start. There it is. Shock, Beppo. Gonna be saving this one away. Full buy into the next with this save. We go into round number 21. You are smoking the copium though for Monty, aren't you? You are feeling like it is a possibility.
I mean, I'm doing more than smoking it, man. I'm injecting it into my veins. I'm huffing it. I am tattooing it into my arm. I think there's a very strong world in which Monty could just like lock in on the CT side and win 4 rounds in a row. Yeah, like that's not inconceivable for me, especially when you look at the finances up Sinners. It's going to be another investment in this round afterwards. 12-8, lose that 12-9, eco 12-10. Basically, there's what, like 2.5 full gun rounds between Monty and overtime, right?
Oh, it's great. One of us is delusional on the mic, at least. So I get to play.
Well, one of us has to be, man. We're gonna balance the duo out here, all right?
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, you gotta go for the other one, right? Out here, Sinners. I still believe that they can take this one away. They're gonna struggle. I'm not saying you're completely wrong, and I don't think you are wrong. There is that possibility, but out of the eco rounds purely, what I've seen out of Sinners, anything's possible. And genuinely, if I get to see 2.5 full buys out of Sinners right now, the rounds I'm scared about aren't the ecos. I'll just say that are the full buys. Because Sinners can just throw all caution to the wind, find themselves to the bomb site, even on pistols.
Yeah.
And Monty then
good already once in this half, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, you're right. All of these rounds will be threatening here for Monty. A bit more of a tempered, measured approach coming through from Sinners this time. Marisco doesn't have the same sort of leash that he had in that previous round there from B-Stick to try and, well, Marisco go kill. Not really that same sort of strat this time round.
Yeah. This is main smoke, right? Yeah, there we go. Get down there. On land, head spotted. That's Hades on the first. Good start. As Zetko was seen, Peppo trades back. Gizmi does the same though. It's currently the smoke wars outside. Here that Sinners have to get through. They've been left on a 3v4. At the very least, they didn't trade all of their players for nothing. The op was spotted. Hades was in a very important position. B-Stick on the peek out here is going to be important. Ryu. You could say he got a little bit baited there, but that's okay. B-Stick still gets through to the bomb side. Shock needs to find himself on there, though. Sees Demka scared to take the fight, and that's why I would be scared too. Demka, a monster right now, connecting most of his shots. He's 21 and 16, and that will be B-Stick left on 15 seconds to try to get the bomb down, get all these frags, and it's just not going to happen. It's Monty taking another, and now that reality we're trying to set up here, Hayes, is looking a bit more likely.
I mean, that's such a crazy round from Demka in particular, just recognizing his spatial awareness to a T. Perfect positioning from him there behind the silo. Not overexposing himself to the player coming through from Mini, not overcommitting to the player coming through from Hut, taking the fight on his own terms as well. Because Demka, if he goes down there, then the A-bomb site's open, it's advantage Sinners at that point. So, very good work coming through from him as he continues to deliver the goods here for his team. He's 22 and 16, man, but he's not slowing down, man.
Yep.
Top of the server by some distance. Shock's also having a great time of it, but Shock was the guy that Demka actually got the vital kill on, so Monty's trump card coming out on top in that duel. They should be able to get up to double digits for free.
Should be. However, Sinners, you know, I would have given them a couple of extra chances had they gone for Tech 9s instead of Eagles out here. I respect the attempt of trying to find the headshots, of trying to find the actual kills into this round, but I think main objective into an eco round should always be to get the bomb planted, play for the next. We're going for these right now. Trying to fake out the drop as well for Zetko. Smart, but still the op checking out there from windows, so information gathered. And now you wish you would have had some tech 9s to rush into that B-bomb side, huh? Ryu just down the squeaky player, and it's Diha. The clean up house. Flawless CT side around, not a single point of damage taken. Monty up to double digits now, and we're into the last full buy we'll get to see out of Sinners.
Yeah, I mean, they got, what, $2,900 coming their way. That's Tech 9's armor, maybe a Galil in the mix as well. But this is the real last challenge, the main the main round that Monty have to win. We kind of spoke about a similar round on Ancient, didn't we? And Sinners were able to win that one. Let's see if Sinners can do it here when the game is on the line. Get it done here. You can just put your feet up for the rest of the day. Lose this round here, then it's overtime, and who knows where things go from there. Mirage, probably more likely if this gets into OT. Monty would have won 5 rounds in a row till that point. Like Sinners are going to keep things direct here as well. They've been able to make their way through towards ramp very early on in the round, have Sinners.
Indeed. Hades.
Do they check Dark?
They don't. Gives me free real estate here, free range to at least find a multi. Oh, Beastic spots him! Gives me slow on the reactions there to check on top of the nuclear site. That is going to be Diha trying to get in there into hell as well, but it's a tough way through ramp. Hades tries to help him, sure, but Diha just walks into the AK, and Shock pulls off too. Pulls them by the tail. This could be the end out here, Hayes. We're looking at a possible 13 here for Sinners, just the same way they pulled it off into map number 1. Demka needs to move through, needs to be fast. Time taken away. Diffuse kits onto the CETs, but does it matter? I don't think so. Timing is everything, and the peak still coming through. Shock on the third, reload peaking, and still getting away with it. It's Sinners on 13, closing it out. Twice now they've done it, and they continue their rivalry up against Monty here, taking them down 2-0 and managing to show who's boss.
Ah, man, I just love the calls from Beastic there. It's not like he ever ran out of ideas. You know, think about it, was 12-7, and then they try and go for that Hail Mary play where they let Morisco try and just go for that enforcer role to see if he can find a multi-kill dropping off the roof into A. He dies. They go 5v3, they lose that round. Think about the plan in the next. It's a way more calculated approach. You know, wall of smokes outside, trying to play around the smokes, get picked off, lose the round. Then it's like, cool, now let's try go ramp with numbers. Like, he's never running out of ideas, never getting panicked or anything like that. They actually play with so much confidence. Like, most teams go into a shell in those sorts of situations when the game's slipping through their fingers and they've had a couple map and series points they haven't been able to finish. But he kept calm, and they still play with that confidence, taking ramp so early in the round and then just transitioning straight away, not getting ramp and thinking, all right, well, what are we going to do now? And just sitting around and allowing for the CTs to adjust. So, yeah, mad props there to Beastic to just keep the composure together for the team and keep the good calls rolling through as Sinners get the job done in 2 and now eliminate Monty from Series 17.
And not only that, but I would give the MVP away to Shock as well. It's that Beastic Shock combo,
Yes.
right? That 5 years together now, it makes sense that they would keep their calm and their heads around on their shoulders in that sort of situation. Very well played out of Sinners, and as you say, indeed, it's Monty now eliminated out of the CCT once more. EU17 is going to be waving bye-bye to them, but they should still be in there for EU18. So if you guys would want to check that out, it is still an opportunity. But until we get there, Hayes, we've got one more best of 3 together, buddy, until we send it on over to the last one of the day. Navi Jr. and Fireflux. We have a couple of seconds to talk about it. What's your 2 tab-its before we get in there?
Well, it's another elimination game, isn't it? 1-2 matchup in the Swiss stage. I mean, Navi Jr. certainly my favorites coming into it. Their individuals just hitting incredibly hard, and I think that the firepower for Navi Jr. alone should be enough to beat Fireflux, but you combine that with how good they've actually looked as a team as well, and I think that Navi Jr. should be able to clear Fireflux. I mean, it'll still be fun to see Scrunk, the 29-year-old talent, playing against Navi Jr. I think that Fireflux have a chance of making it competitive, but for me, I'm certainly going with the Academy team.
Yeah, out of what I've gotten cast out of Fireflux yesterday as well. I mean, they start off really well, but then they really slow things down. If that's going to happen again into the next best of 3, then I will be putting my money on Navi Jr. as well. But until we get there, Hayes, we got to take about a 40-50 minute break, and then we'll be right back with that second best of 3 to figure out who is going to get eliminated again out here at the CCT and who is going to proceed. So be sure to stay tuned for that, but we'll be a little while, so keep it closed, keep it open, whatever you want. We'll be here in 40. And hello and welcome back everybody here to the CCT second best of 3 of the day. And actually, Hayes, our last one of the day. We got some last call news out here. Sashi Maniev is not going to happen anymore. Maniev sadly not able to field a roster. And we do feel very sorry for those guys. We all know what happened with ITB and stuff. But yeah, we have another best of 3 on the horizon. We have Navi Jr. versus Flux. And well, so far, we had a little bit of time out here. We had like 40-50 minutes to actually get accustomed and get chilled out before this game starts. And we had a little bit of time to talk about it. Hayes, right? Don't we want to share our thoughts to the class?
Well, I mean, you know, Navi Jr. certainly come into this as the favorites. It's an elimination match as well, so there's lots on the line here, right? Flux they've got pieces, they've got potential. I think I've cast them twice, and they impressed me more on one occasion than the other. You know, Sensi seems to be in good form, so I don't know where we want to go if we want to actually bring up the Swiss stage. I guess that's a good idea, right? Let's actually just bring up the whole table so we can get an update, considering that we have seen a decent amount of action. Do we have, like, the current standings by any chance? Do we have that graphic? No, that's all good. Thank you.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. This is the one, because now we can really see, like, we're at the business end, right?
Yeah.
We're about to finalize, or at least take a big step in the direction of getting to most of our 2-2 games. We've eliminated a couple names, a couple teams have proceeded through Bait and Fnatic, so it's, yeah, Series 17, Swiss stage nearly wrapped up.
It is almost wrapped up, and I do want to mention the fact that out here for Navi Jr., at the very least, they didn't get to play most of their games, right? It was a forfeit loss against OG, and then they had another matchup, which I'm pretty sure they had a forfeit in. No, I'm just imagining that. Okay, yeah. They had a forfeit loss against OG. They only lost against Alliance, and there they lost the map out here into this tournament, in this series on 17th. So they were actually looking like quite hot prospects. If they were able to take down Alliance right now, they would have already maybe had the potential to go 3-0 alongside Bait and Fnatic out there. So it is a scary looking team. It's a team that I definitely feel like out of name value alone could pull through up against Flux out here. But that might also be a little biased from me because of the fact that I got to cast Flux on their last best of 3, and I'll just say I wasn't too impressed. Right, GTZ definitely pulled through and beat them where it was supposed to be a close game. They beat them 13-5 on Ancient and then overtime on Inferno. Like, it was a very nice series out of GTZ, and the Portuguese really came through. Snappy, Rafa, all of those guys. But I feel like for Flux, it's a bit of a one-man army. At least it was when I got to cast them. Skrunk had some good moments, but it was Paz to be plus 22 in that series, right? So now that we get the roster up here on the board as well, yeah, Hayes, I'm really looking only towards the Turkish duo to be able to pull through most of the work out here, Paz and Soulfly, because Sensei hasn't been impressing me, Banjo has been a little bit under the weather, and Skrunk is the IGL. We don't really expect him to frag out.
Yeah, I mean, Soulfly he seems to be playing some very good Counter-Strike at the moment. You know, he's been putting up good numbers consistently here with the Flux roster. He's definitely been the heart and soul of the team. I mean, they've played 100 maps in the past 3 months, and he has a 1.24 rating across those 100 maps. So that's a very good return as far as I'm concerned. I think Sensi's also in some pretty good form. 1.08 rating, just having a look now that it's up. And I just remember even watching him when I was casting his game. Sensi was hitting some good shots consistently, which I liked what I saw from him. I think that if everybody's on, then this Flux team is actually pretty fire. Because Skrunk can even have his pop-off games as well. But I feel like it's one of those teams where they can't afford for anybody to disappear. They need all 5 players, you know, performing right up to their ceiling most of the time if they're going to be successful.
I mean, I would say even 4 out of 5 would still be a good call in my book out here for Flux. But if they have 2 players that can perform, then yeah, it's done. Like, I don't see a way into the game for them unless they're beating a top 100 team, maybe not a top 50 team like Navi Jr. And this is by world ranking right now. Out of HLTV ranking, I would say that yeah, Navi Juniors can still go up. I think they can still get in there. They can definitely beat some of the teams that are above them. And they've been looking quite good. As you were mentioning, I didn't get to cast them. You did. But out of the past at least 3-4 months, I think ever since a good October maybe, I haven't gotten to see these guys live on the server. So it's a great time to be refreshing myself up on these guys. But talk me through them. Who do you think I should watch out for in this Navi Junior?
Well, I mean, the name that everybody would select here with the Navi Junior roster is definitely Makaze. Like, he's the guy making waves on the Kyosuke sort of level with the academy teams. Jugas is a guy that I would probably also just highlight, maybe a name that people know a little bit less. He is incredible with the rifle. He's explosive, great in the clutch as well, very good first-footed accuracy. Symmetry's been impressive me with the AWP consistently as well. Really like what I've seen from him. You've just got like 5 very strong players on this team. Benny is solid as well, and I just feel like team has come together really nicely, and they're kind of just taking the world by storm, you know, breaking into the top 50 now at the moment, and I think they're just going to keep up with this trajectory.
I think so too. I think it's definitely possible. And is it just me? Am I wilding out, or is Demons' face there a little bit like a Blade? Are we getting to see a new up-and-coming Blade out here?
I do kind of see the resemblance.
He reminds me a little bit. Maybe
give it like 50 years.
Yeah, maybe they've seen each other back at Navi headquarters, but. Yeah, here we are. This is going to be the best of 3. This is going to be the head-to-head to finish off the day out here, Hayes. And we got to go into the map veto to figure out where we're actually going to be sent. And I don't believe we're going to get to see any wildcards. Train is most likely going to be permabanned away out here by Navi because it's Navi. It doesn't matter if it's the Academy team. They always ban away. They always used to ban away Vertigo. Now they always ban away Train. So, understandable. Flux have their permaban on Nuke as well. So, here comes the real round of picks and bans. Anubis up first, which isn't a bad pick out of Flux, but it's okay and decent for Navi Jr. as well. They played it 6 times. Ancient then after, where both teams have played it quite a lot. And Navi Jr. should have played it more, but they are looking way better onto it. And Dust 2 as a decider. Okay, how do you feel about this?
I think this is a pretty good map pool for both teams, probably leaning more in favor of Navi Jr. just because they'll feel comfortable going into their opponent's map pick Anubis. I mean, Anubis has been a great map for Flux as of late. They've won it like 5 out of the past 6 times they played it. And the one time they lost it was against OG, where they lost 13-11. So I think that Flux will bring a very good level to Anubis. It's just been their go-to map for the year so far. Beating Copenhagen Wolves, they beat NIP, they beat Apogee as well, which is actually quite a decent scalp at the moment with Apogee's form. Then going into Ancients afterwards, I think that Navi Jr. have that map basically wrapped up. I mean, obviously anything can happen, but on paper, it's just been such a reliable map for them, and if they can just perform like to 80% of the level we've seen from them on Ancient lately, I think that'll be enough to win the map. And then Dust 2, I mean, they've just got the firepower, don't they, Navi Jr.? Like, how do Flux realistically go toe-to-toe with this Navi Jr. roster when it comes down to firepower, like a map like Dust 2 will sort of provide for us. So I'm leaning to the Academy team here coming into the series.
Okay, I'll still play devil's advocate though. I feel like currently having 2 of the 3 best maps out here for Flux in the veto is going to be good. We're jumping into Anubis straight up though to see this first map pick going on ahead. And I will say 2-1 for Flux actually out here, Hayes.
Okay, I'll go 2-0 Navi Jr.
Okay. Fair enough. I mean,
so let's see. The end of the day.
Have to see indeed. And my only problem out here for Navi Jr. is the fact that into Anubis, they haven't played it for at least 2 months. They haven't had an official on it. So this is their first time in 2 months.
That's a long time.
Getting in there, yeah, it is a long time, seeing as this team has been together for 8 months now as the entire 5-man core, 5-man roster. And, I mean, overall, they've been playing CS, right? So surely they have had their run-ins into Anubis. Just depends on how they'll be able to play it together. But already off to the races. Demon down to 1 HP. Paz gonna be hunting him down. Everybody out of Navi moving through middle, and Flux take the fight to them. Look, they're crunching down on canals. They're trying to push down through main, and Demon, even on 1 HP, manages to shut down Paz.
Skunk's in a really important position now, and he's got support here as well. They might realize that, though, because Sensi found a frag earlier. He was the one who got the trade on Jugas, and kills coming through. Sensi and Skrunk combining. Makaze from the back of the bomb site will be able to find the first, and the second is a clean tap to dispatch of Sensi. Now it's only Soulfly left, and look at how low he is. I know exactly where he is. Demon continues to affect the round here. He won't be able to finish off the job, though, and Makaze has to clutch.
Oh, he's running for the hills. He's running after him, but this is what you get for an unsilenced USP. Time taken away, and Makaze know this. No defuse kit. Makaze just runs him down. 3K out here for Makaze. Navi Juniors, they're the ones taking away this pistol round win. Very nice. They take the fight even on 1 HP. Demon, I love that. We got to see quite a spread out approach out here from Navi, even into the pistol. They took a lot of different fights, and they were waiting for Flux to make their moves. They responded well, and overall Makaze with that 3K kind of saves the day.
Yeah, great shots coming through from him because it did look a little bit shaky there. I can't believe that Demon's still able to get a kill though after he finds so much damage trying to push into that B bomb site. Down to a single point of health, but still finds a kill and then plays a bit of a role in that post plant as well. We have force fire here now for the CT side. Soulfly, good timing there. Peeking out of the back of Skunk's flash. The UMP on the front lines is actually proving to be a bit of a menace right now. He's even Dink Makaze. That's so much damage.
Is 7 HP, but we've seen Na'Vi already manage to work their way through low HP into these rounds. UMP gets picked back up by Scrunk though. He's still fighting in the middle, and Sentry does go and take him down. Yeah, Spray as wild as it gets. But now they're trying to crunch up in towards middle here. I get it, it's a force buy, but at the same time, Flux. I feel like these are tough angles to hold, man, even with the MP9. Yeah, Sentry does go down, looking for the second. Banjo, well played. The flash is perfect, and maybe I was wrong. Fireflux had it all figured out. As they go in towards middle, they take the bomb, and it's Jugs left in a 1v2.
Yeah, that's a great combination. The teamwork there prevailing for Fireflux. Sensi's just out in the open here on the off angle, but Jugas will still come out on top of the gunfight. And now a 1v1. Paz has the AK. Does Paz want to take the fight on his own terms? No, he smartly just smokes off camera. Oh man, Jugas has actually got a smoke of his own here, and the bomb is just on the other side of that smoke grenade. Oh, that's now makes things interesting. How does Paz go about this? He's positioned himself in the smoke here. Does he spray on a timing? They're on top of each other. Oh my goodness, and Paz is the one who's going to have the perfect lineup in the smoke. That's hilarious. Like two ships not crossing in the night, but just crashing into each other.
Yeah, it's a tough outcome here, surely, for Jugs. As he realized he had to go forward, 20 seconds left, and he just took a choice. Well played by Paz after 1v1. 1-1. From a 1v1. And now we go into Tech 9s. I like what I'm seeing out here, Hayes. Gonna be adding it to my highlight reel of why pistols are now still OP. Oh, I think I will be. I think I will be. Scrunk. Oh, Jugs. Aim all over the place. A little bit shaky, but still connects. Looking for the second. Finds his Sentry in through his own teammate. Finds two. And he doesn't care. He takes them all down. Sees right in front of him. And whoever's in front will be mowed down. Banjo last man standing. And that's what I'm saying, Hayes.
Bro, he just didn't stop shooting there. Where there was an enemy or a teammate or nobody there and just spamming the smoke. He just doesn't stop shooting. Essentially, effectively, he gets 3 kills. 2 of them are his opponents. And that's going to be Navi Jr. back to the ways. And another round added to Atro's highlight reel as to why pistols are overpowered currently.
Yes, 100%. I really need to make that happen. The past 3 days while I've been casting, I have seen way too many. And I mean way too many. Go down. It's been insane. Maybe I'm just the cursed one. Does this happen onto other games? Does this happen onto your games, Hayes, as often? Like, I feel like...
yeah, no, this is a common occurrence, I think, in CS2 at the moment. The pistols are proving to be deadly. Very difficult to contain.
Like, in a best of 3, I feel like I see at least 5 or 6. If it goes to the 3rd map, maybe even more. Go through. With just pistols. Nothing else. Crazy. But we took away the first one. Let's see if we find the other 4. Because right now, Fireflux would love to have that. They're into a force, though.
Yeah, surely this is where Navi Jr. break the streak, right? I mean, just look at the weapons that they have here compared to the Force 5 from Fireflux. Sensi's even had a little bit of a thought looking forward to the future there as well. Keep extra money in the bank so you can get an AWP once the gun round rolls around. It's actually normally the AWP who gets the most punished by these Force Wars. They just can go like an entire half with feeling like they never have enough money to get the sniper. Either way, this time Navi Jr. will find an opening kill in middle. That'll be a good start for them in this anti-force fight.
And look, it's a little bit of a more passive style of play coming through from Fireflux into the CT side. I get it, it's just a force buy. Don't have a lot to work with. But I feel like this suits them much better onto the CT side, right? Trying to crunch in together, pop flashes mid, taking some advantages away. Much better than trying to fight Navi Jr. on their best turf, where that is kind of mechanics. That's straight up duels, right? We just got to see from the Tech 9 round.
Oh,
Ooh, wait a moment, I'm speaking too soon. Skrunk is taking the fight directly to Kerbeni, stab in the back, manages to deny one. And now with a pop flash coming through, running out of bullets there, Makaze has to reload, and no one forces him down. 3v4. And there's still rifles onto the CT side here to try to push on over. Banjo spotted, that's the barrel taken down. Makaze good for 2 and 3, and that's Makaze, baby. Taking them all out, and Skrunk, I don't know why he's not saving right now.
yeah, I guess he wants to roll the dice here with Lady Luck, and he will be able to at least find the first. But he's still going to hang around here and look for some more. Inevitably goes down there. Good kill coming through from Jugus to finish off the job and string consecutive rounds together for Na'Vi Jr. Makaze just the turret, really, at the back of the bomb site. This after Skrunk gets a knife kill and then gets out with his life intact. But Makaze, the turrets at the back of the bomb site, just gets a couple of kills there, restores calm, creates space, plants the bomb. And that's 3-1 now for the T side.
Another eco coming through though, away from that force. It should be an easy fourth here on the board for Na'Vi, and looks like Stake is going to be our partners over here thinking that Na'Vi should be taking this one away. 1.5 on the odds. If you guys do want to bet on over, definitely be sure to check our partners out. But remember, don't bet if you're under the age of 18, and be responsible with your money, even if you are over the age of 18. Still, don't bet with more than you can afford to lose, and just, you know, keep it chill. Not too much invested. Oh,
be a
in
chill
the corner.
guy.
Yeah, be a chill guy. For Benny, definitely not one of those though. He is pressing full W into them.
An angry guy, man. Want a guy like that on my doorstep with a Mac 10 running at me.
I love him. I'd love to have him on my
Joe?
team though.
Yeah, fair enough. That's true. Symmetry just looking to lock it down here at A main. I mean, Sensi wishes he was able to reach that AK. Unfortunately, T-Rex arms will not allow for him to grab the gun. And the round is being played out as expected. I mean, Paz could be able to find a 1D. Not off the cards. But Demon, what an adjustment, man. This is like lightning quick reflexes. So snappy. So satisfying. Kerbeni at range will finish off the job. Na'Vi Jr. no issue at all in getting across the line against the Eco and making it 4-1.
And this is what I like about Makaze, right? Not only is he always at least top 10 in FPL, you see him on the leaderboard almost every single day, but he's such a consistent player. This is why people talk about him so much. Yes, he's a fragger. Yes, he's got the aim of someone like Kioske, of a young little Donk, right? Which, again, Donk is very young, but still. Makaze right now, I feel like he's the most consistent prospect that we can look forward to. I don't think I've seen a bad game out of him. At very least not in recent history.
Oh
my.
Flashes, running out of ammo. Tech 9 comes out, not in time. At least Makaze can get the trade. Sensi's still on the B-bomb site, though. That's going to disparage Makaze from continuing to commit. So, although things didn't really go according to plan there for Fireflux with their B-main take, they're actually still in an okay position.
Indeed. Now looking through main, Makaze surely doesn't disrespect that smoke. Doesn't matter on the timing. Sensei still holding over the B-bomb side, and there's going to be Na'Vi Juniors trying to get in there. This Molotov, though, already brings a little bit of info towards Sensei's nose, and well, the Austrian's calling again for Soulfly. However, he's forced back. Molotov in towards cave. Soulfly now realizes he has to move back in. Smoke right there in front of him, and timing is everything. 55 seconds, they can play this long. Oh, what a peek from Jugs. That's nasty. Sensei doesn't even know what killed him. I think Fireflux just pulled the plug here.
I mean, we have seen Skrunk already go for an unlikely read. Take Soulfly. Magic in that kill will certainly give him some more motivation. Up close, he catches Cemetery, and then now just Jugas left remaining. The guy gets that great opening frag. Now has to clutch. He's been spotted out, and he's going to get double peak. Perfect timing on the swing there coming through from Banjo. Soulfly finds the trade, and the round is won for Fireflux.
Can we just appreciate, though, the reaction times there on Jugs? I mean, he
Yeah,
hears
that
just
was crazy.
one step of the peak, and he immediately swaps his kill order around and actually finds the frag too. Imagine if the pillar was just right in front of the pillar player there. He would have had a chance to actually win out that unwinnable 2v1. Nice try. Still though, it's Fireflux to finally pick something back up here onto the CT side. On that pick though, Hayes. Again, we put this question out a lot, but onto Anubis. What do you reckon that Fireflux are going to be looking towards against Na'Vi Jr. to try to pick up here onto the first half? 4?
No, I think they'll need. I think 4's like rock bottom bare minimum. I think less than 4 is game over in the first half. I think 5 is closer to ideal. Benny extinguishes the molly, taking force the issue, passes in the corner right now. First player caught turn looking the wrong way. Mikaze doesn't react. That's a big problem. Mikaze should have been the one to get the trade. Paz is still alive right now. Not much smoke left remaining for cover, but with his smoke, there's fire. And Paz is burning through these T players, and he's going to be able to get with his life intact. Cemetery could even be in trouble to the AWP on the other side. And there we go. Sensi will find the angle. And surely now, Krebeni should realize that both the players left alive were towards B. That's... Paz is trying to reposition, but yeah. Both Sensi and Paz's positions have been made known, and that's going to be a lot of time now for Krebeni to try and make this one work.
Maybe in the pre-show, when we were talking, I was mentioning Paz a lot. Maybe you were kind of scratching your head a little bit, because usually Paz is not the playmaker. But in this past week, man, I don't know what happened with him. He is killing everyone, finding all the multi-frags needed to win these rounds, and we get to see it here and now as well. 3k coming through from him, 1v1 remaining though. Sensei and Krebeni, timing is everything. That pop flash comes through and Krebeni actually went with it. So Sensei had the back turn for just a second. Krebeni doesn't start shooting, however, and the timing again is everything. 30 seconds. I think Sensei is quite restless right now. Just play this one a bit more slowly, but the tap's coming through. It's a big damage on the Sensei, 70 HP, but the op still lands true. Good job, Sensei. It's Fire Flux on 3.
I'm not sure if Krebeni actually realized that he was tagging Sensi up on the other side of the smoke there. It didn't look like he did actually notice.
Don't think so, no.
I don't think he heard any ticks to the molly either. That is unfortunate, man. Great round coming through from Sensi. Saves the day. I guess you and I both kind of being vindicated right now. You know, you mentioning and picking up Paz, and I did Sensi as well. And those are certainly the lads who deliver in these past couple rounds over towards the B bomb site. Back and forth throughout these rounds, but Fireflux prevail. And well, it looks like they're going to have to play up against a Force Fire now, but they're clearly able to brawl with Na'Vi Jr., which is a good sign.
It's a great sign, and it's also a very good sign to see a well-timed tactical pause coming through out here for Na'Vi Jr. Again, having such a big organization behind you, it's going to allow for a lot more resources, right? A lot more time to practice, a lot more time to actually feel like this is one of those professional sports that kids kind of get thrown into from a young age. And we were talking right before the pre-show that the 9-year-olds that just signed with Spirit as well is absolutely crazy. But for Na'Vi Jr. at the very least, it gives them so much to work with. Coolio being their coach as well. He, in my eyes, isn't the most experienced coach, but he's definitely a player that knows how to wind down, that knows how to pace himself. At the very least, he did back on Onyx, back on Budapest 5, if you remember that roster in 2020. So, I definitely think it's not a bad choice out here for these young guns to kind of be put to a halt. But when you have these mechanical skills, right, you just want to employ them. You just want to send them to the bomb sites, and you're taking all the fights you can. Soulfly, easy frag onto Demon, moves on through and finds 3. Soulfly, maybe he's the young gun out here instead, because he has just showed what you can do with mechanics alone. Great 3k out of Soulfly.
I feel like Na'Vi Jr. have consistently been getting themselves into some good positions in these rounds, but just not able to convert them. Like, constantly getting onto the bomb side, having decent, even numbers, if not advantageous situations that are getting lost. And, well, Soulfly, I just love the time and the push through the smoke there. Kind of throws the textbook out the window. Most players would feel like they have to wait for their teammates to try and commit to the retake, but he recognizes there's a window of opportunity, and he capitalizes on it perfectly. That is brilliant work from Soulfly. He's the guy who's been doing the damage as of late for Fireflux, and boy does he deliver in that round.
Does indeed. Hero Galil coming out of Krebeni now. Oh, the pre-fire. And Soulfly, he's gonna get shot dead. Crosshair in between two of them. Na'Vi. 2 rifles for the price of 1. I'll be happy with that. Pushing in with attack, and that nade is going to soften Sensei up, forces him to peek, and yeah, that's unfortunate. Very.
Alright, PFs in chat there for the TK, not the first one of the map. Na'Vi Jr. about to fall behind the game now after a strong start and some advantageous positions not going their way. Duga's certainly going to die here to Banjo, just a matter of time before he shifts into the angle, and there we go. Job done. Fireflux do win against the Eco. Make it 5-4, get themselves the lead, and well, how far can they take things from here? Because I mentioned 5 was the round count they'd be looking for to feel somewhat comfortable going into the second half. It can only go up from here.
They can, 100%. And this is where we're going to start questioning the side of Na'Vi Jr. Like, yeah, sure, mechanically, they've shown us some good times, but while they have been getting themselves to the bomb sites, it feels like they've been getting surprised in the mid-round callings. That seems to be a bit of a problem. They get there, their initial plan works out, excuse me, and then from then on, I don't think they're slowing it down, but I feel like it's just an issue when it comes down to communication, maybe. Again, these are some young lads on the server, which all kind of want their space time, all kind of want their time in the spotlight, right? So maybe the communication is not necessarily perfect. I don't think we have a lot of role players right now into Navi Junior. So we'll see where it takes them. For now, though.
Yeah, I feel like Coach Coolio could make the difference in these sort of situations as well, just to bring the composure, bring that experience, just keep everyone level-headed. It's always important with an academy team like this that you have a coach who does have quite a lot of experience, right? Sure, you can have 5 unexperienced players, but you need someone to guide them, like what Sotvik was in the previous Spirit Academy team, and I think he's the current coach as well for the new one. You know, brought Donk, Zontix, Baz, the likes.
Oh, yeah.
Either way, Navi Junior setting themselves up for a big execute into the safe one. There is a player behind the pillar, that's Sensi, and at least he finds a frag, but Demon and Jugus combine to completely open up the A side.
Nice peek coming through from Demon. Forces, I think, Flux already to kind of consider the save. It's a 3-on-4. A little bit of utility, though. Smoke and a flash might just be enough to get to the bomb side. They're thinking about it. Yeah, you can see already Paz moving in through window. Yeah, they've pulled the plug. It's 5-5. Navi Junior picks something up here. I think it's really nice you get to mention Softic out here, because out of that Spirit organization, Softic for me was such an important piece of the puzzle. I don't know how they keep doing it. It's consistent. Spirit Academy have always had the best prospects when it came in from the CIS region to be bringing in new teams, new players, new everything. But they would rein them in so well. Like, Donk, remember him at the beginning, before he actually got under the guidance of Haley? Like, when he was under Softic there, he was a wild player as well. He was definitely the person we would always be looking forward to watch. But it wasn't just him. It felt like it was Donk and the rest of Team Spirit Academy. It was Artfrost. It was Zontix.
Yeah.
Now on the main Spirit roster, it's just like, yeah, it's Donk. I mean, sure, he's got Shiro. Sure, he's got Chopper. He's got everyone behind him. But everybody puts the eyes on Donk, and that's so much pressure. I feel like Softy kind of tried to disperse that fame along the entire team, kind of.
I just think that Donk is now ready to just take the mantle, be in the spotlight all the time, regardless of what the expectation or the occasion is. He just delivers. It's just inhuman like that, honestly. Never been done before.
Yeah,
he just doesn't feel pressure, as far as I can tell. I think that Sotvik walked so Halley could run with Donk, really, you know. Sotvik gave Halley a diamond to work with, and boy did Halley polish it as Symmetry punishes Sensi. Great step out there, destroy the AWPer, and I thought he wants to go for more there. Not far from it. Banjo's actually going to take up the position behind the pillar again. Smoke's going to be cleared out, and that's going to expose Banjo. It's a brilliant little interplay between Jugus and Sentry.
It's great, but it's more than anything just mechanically great. I mean, coming into it, I had that reaction because that was a dry peek from the AK into an AWPer angle, and he wins it. And after that, that gives us lots of headshots coming through into this round. Very fancy ones as well. Scrunk on the 5-7 is going to get caught off. Demon keeps the headshots only going, while Jugs checks into Cave and finds his second of the round. As last man standing needs 4 to make this round count. He's already found 2 of them, needs 2 more. Nade?
Yeah. Problem is they know exactly where he's coming from. He's got a set of utility here as well. Unfortunately, he's missed his window of opportunity to isolate the fight as well, because the bomb's now been planted, and he's got a very good idea as to where both the players are positioned, and the Incendiary is going to actually force Jugas backwards, or Demon rather. There's the double peek, and Symmetry finds the vital trade. That certainly got scary though.
Yeah, Paz, very well played. He actually instigated the push out with the Incendiary. He knew where the second player was, and he actually took the fight. He couldn't have taken the fight any better, right? Because he put himself in the corner, so he could only have the 1v1 and then could have went back into the second. Well played there from Paz, but wasn't still enough. 6-5, Navi on the advantage here. And they do reach 5 out here, Hayes. It looks like they aren't going to be able to find any more. Maybe, if they get lucky on this force buy, it being the last round of the first half, but jumping into a bomb site with only Paz there, down to 24 HP already. The M4 struggling to stay alive, falls back. Flux rotated in immediately, but Navi Junior just toying with their food right now.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Na'Vi Jr. have to make this 7-5. I feel like this is such an important round for them. If it was a leveled up scoreline, Fireflux would absolutely back themselves to finish the second half. The main strength of a CT side on Anubis, though, is individual firepower, because you so often are just left as an individual to try and control part of the map, whether it's A main, cameras, E box, B main. You're often left to your own devices, and I think that's what you get in heaps with this Na'Vi Jr. team, is just individual strength across the board. So I do fancy them still on the CT side yet. I think 7-5 gives them a good chance.
Do you reckon that's why maybe Zero Tenacity were so good when they came to Anubis, right? Because they were just having a lot of individuals push through a lot of the times. They had good anchors as well, but they were just struggling in other areas. Now it doesn't matter. When you look at Makaze, spray transfer connects on 2, finds the 3rd on another one, and Makaze is in need of some clips for his highlight reel, it seems. Grunk, last man standing, 1v4, and is going to fall. That's Jugs on another headshot, and man, everyone out here from Na'Vi Jr. has been looking scary.
Yeah, and I mean, I feel like the rounds that they lost, it's not like they got steamrolled. They kind of like fumbled those rounds a little bit. It's not like Fireflux were looking very convincing, right? They had like moments of individual brilliance that saved the day, or Na'Vi Jr. made some mistakes. So it still kind of feels the same way we dressed it up coming into the series, at least what I thought, is that if Na'Vi Jr. do pitch up at their top level or damn near that top level, then they should be able to just blow Fireflux out of the server.
Definitely. And I even forgot what I was talking about before Makaze did this, so I guess it doesn't matter anymore. 7-5. Another pistol round on the horizon. CT side. Oh yeah, I was talking about Zero Tenacity, I don't know why.
Yeah, well, you were just mentioning that you thought that maybe they were sort of similar to the level we've seen from Na'Vi Jr., like in terms of individuals popping off and that being one of their core strengths. And I think Zero Tenacity also had crazy team chemistry on this map, and Nemanja is a little different as well.
Fair enough. He is. Right now, Krabeni not doing a great impression of that. Still will fall. Jugs right behind him, though. The USB needs to tap away. I love how he takes these fights, man. Jugs, that's a clip. Beautiful. Out here from the Lithuanian. And we've been talking about JL from that country. Man, take a look at Jugs, too, because this is the next prospect up and coming. That is such a nice and satisfying way to finish that pistol. Left, right, good night.
What I will say is I'm a huge fan of Jugs. I'm a massive enjoyer of Jugs, but Jugas with that 3K, that's something worth marveling at, man. That is a wonderful individual moment coming through from him. Like you say, bobbing and weaving left and right, puts Fireflux to sleep and locks down the A-bomb site.
Well played. Well played. 15-8 on him, overtakes Makaze now. XM onto Demon, and he's not playing A. Interesting. I've always thought he would have been there. That nade is going to deal some huge damage. Oh, the implication. Oh, how they soften up. Krabeni out here trying to deny the bomb plant as well, and they do. Flawless out here from Na'Vi again, and it is just going to be this A site hold that actually a lot of teams struggle with, but it appears that for Na'Vi, that wasn't a problem in this round.
Yeah, great lockdown, and like you said, to deny the bomb plants as well, keep everybody alive, very healthy, boost their economy, and Fireflux have to win this round. There's just no two ways about it. Not only because of the state of the game, but also because of the weapons they're going to come up against. The shotgun and 2 from us is, if you're not converting these rounds when you have 5 AKs per neutral, then what are you going to be able to convert to the T side of Anubis? So, let's see what round have in store for us. Krabeni going to leap across. So far forward right now. I wonder if any of these steps have been heard. I don't think that they have. He's infiltrating Fireflux right now.
Oh, Sentry the timing, but Jugs still good for 1.5. Soulfly takes the damage, but I love the aggression, right? Because look at the flank right now. It could come through middle, and he could find 2 or 3 at the very least. Out here, depending on the timing. Krabeni needs to shift through, though. Can't afford to pick up the AK either. Doesn't see anything in towards canals, and they're moving in towards A. They never expect a player into camera side already, though.
I guess, but still, at least they're able to avoid him, and they're only going to lose the one player to figure out he's there. Makaze wins a huge gunfight with Sensi. The problem is the bomb hasn't even been planted yet for the T side, but Paz will take off Makaze's head. Realize it's probably not safe to commit to the bomb plant just yet either. They have to continue to commit to the fight, and Demon only has a shotty out in the open. Paz will put him to death, and that's a very well worked round from Fireflux.
Yeah, I think the game plan was the problem there for Na'Vi. I mean, jumping on in with the XM. Again, if it's close in a smoke onto A main, I get it. Besides that, kind of tough to cover up. And not only that, but it felt like during that scenario, Na'Vi were taking up a lot of space early round, and then they kind of slowed things down. They lost the player down the middle, and things started to get opened up. Either way, I'm nitpicking here. It is 9-6. Fireflux still need 3 more to actually find themselves in a comfortable position to try to fight this game. And Demon's back on the XM.
Involuntarily, though.
Sure. But there's an MP9 in the game, and he chose the XM.
Yeah, I guess that kind of speaks volumes to how some people feel about the MP9 now, and that there's a bit more of a balance that's been brought to the universe, because the XM is being picked up favorably over the MP9 in some situations now. Azer's going to go searching. Soulfly. Oh, he gets his AK out just in time. 6 points of health. Krabeni should get traded. He does, so Soulfly's life not lost in vain.
Oh, 2 for 1 there. It's beautiful. Demon can now pick up a rifle. Right there. Gonna take it. AWP still onto Sentry too. That's actually a scary point here for Fireflux. If they jump into the bomb site with the op, they're not gonna be allowed to play in too many times. They're gonna be allowed to peek in too many times. Scrunk calls it back though.
This is perfect.
Yeah.
They're shifting in the opposite direction. They've pulled the rotation as well. There's no one home on the B bomb site. Na'Vi Junior are licking their lips over towards A right now.
Still do have Demon down there onto CT, spotting out the smoke. Do they call for the rotate? No defuse kit, no utility. Post-plant situation now. Here's it. Demon just backs up slowly and doesn't want to make the beast pounce. There it is. 9-7. Fireflux should be able to save away 4 guns here.
Great round. Another very good round from Fireflux, at least initially, you know, punishing the aggression in E-box, and then just having a very good read, forcing the rotations, and then shifting into the open site. That's a very good call from Scrunk coming through to finish off the round. That's going to be 9-7. And I reckon Na'Vi Junior probably save around these 3 guns that they've got. Wouldn't make any sense to force. So we'd just be getting some upgraded pistols and guarantee themselves a gun round in the round to follow. But Fireflux are keeping themselves alive here on their map.
I was just taking a look through the Na'Vi Junior timeline out here, their legacy, you could say. Which one do you like more? The Na'Vi Junior timeline and legacy that they brought, like, you know, Monacy and Fear and Head Trick out of, and MPL, of course? Or do you like Spiritus more, which they brought the Donks, they brought the Artfrost, the Magics?
I mean, you've got to just... I mean, I guess Miles NXT is another important one to think about as well.
Those are the top 3, yeah?
But I think I'm going to go probably for Spirit just because of Donk alone. Like, I think that...
Really?
It's a developed from the academy team. We're just looking at, like, I guess Miles NXT have probably been more impressive in terms of numbers of players they've promoted, but I think that Donk, like, just alone as a prospect, have come through the academy team and gone into the main team and then won a major. That storyline is just unbeatable.
It is kind of, but then you think about Monacy, right, on Na'Vi Junior. Like, back, he was the original young kids to be taking the war.
He got sold to G2, so it's like, at that point, they let go of one of their own world championship.
Yeah. Guess so. Paz trying to spam down. First time in a while I get to see Paz actually spaz out a little bit there. Not managing to connect on the aim as much as he wished he had. Could have found double kill, but instead it's going to come down to the 4v3. Fireflux, back to our own game here. Move to the A-bomb side. It's Krabeni only on a pistol to try to find Sensei. That's not going to be easy. There it is. Krabeni not to fall just yet. Still in the bomb site. Look at how much time he's buying up here. Just by his presence alone. It's a kill onto Sensei. Well played there by Krabeni. Demon brings it back down, but the spray from the A1S is not good enough. Is going to fall. And another jump down to the bomb site. Oh, Banjo waited so long to be able to find that frag. Didn't want to take down his own teammate. Now we're left in a 1v1 USB enhanced Sentry. Moving on in, and it's Banjo on a 4K. Saving the day out here for Fireflux, but it got, again, very close.
Yeah, they got way too close for comfort. I mean, that was essentially a save round that Fireflux were playing against, but Na'Vi Junior, they do very well. The way that they push through B main, figure out Paz's position, isolate and overwhelm him, try and get ahead of the game with rotations. Krabeni does phenomenally well to stay alive for as long as he does, and Rotations come through, but unfortunately, they aren't able to put the cherry on the cake there on Navi Jr. So Fireflux draw within one as we have another gun round on the table.
Okay. We're into another XM round for Demon. But a round nonetheless for Fireflux that they would love to be able to take out here, bringing it back to 9-9. Suddenly, you kind of go back down to square zero. Or one. Navi Jr. have already ran out of utility, so they gotta rely on dry peaks like that. Makaze even surprised that Sentry finds that frag. Only got a single flash left.
Perfectly on cue as well, as you say, the CT side out of Ute will have to try and make a bit of a play to get an edge in the round, and they find an opening kill, but still plenty time and a chance here for Fireflux to make this one work. Demon is static, standing there and patiently waiting, just like a crocodile would in the water, allowing for its prey to creep forward and then snapping it by sheer speed and ferocity. Demon will find another. Cemetery locks down B main and the round disintegrates here for the T side.
And you know what that round does even more than just take it out here for Navi Jr.? It puts so much pressure onto Fireflux because this is going to be now something that they always have to have in the back of their heads. If this is a force buy, if this is an eco, Demon is going to stay there with it. He does it in this round. He buys up an XM again. This is a willing...
Okay, so this is
okay.
voluntary.
Okay, there we go. Not sells it. Doesn't make me drop my heart. But yeah, this is conditioning that Navi Jr. are doing right now to Fireflux, because they're saying to Fireflux that even if we run out of utility, of weapons, we are still going to have an XM into hut, so you don't have that option of going whenever you please, or you're gonna have to waste a bunch of utility to get in there. And also, even if it gets down towards the later stages of the round, we can still dry peek you. We can still force out fights, and you are left kind of defenseless to just try to stat check us, right? So this is Navi Jr. doing a great job currently of asserting presence onto this Anubis CT side, which it's really tough to do when you're playing CT side Anubis. Over, but it's already looking tough. Krabeni with this lineup is already finding one and doesn't check for the second. Was moving too fast for his own good. Krabeni falls in middle. That's a light rifle on the pickup for Sensei. And this force buy now is starting to spread its wings a little bit.
Yeah, it's going to create some space after they're at least able to get that trade. I mean, Krabeni was always in that hyper-committed position, was never going to be able to fall back after the first buy came through. Fireflux are going to continue to just go for a strength in numbers approach. Cemetery and Jugas are clearing out middle, so at least they're getting some info that there's no further presence there from the T side and can more confidently rotate back in towards A here.
As they're doing that, 40 seconds remain on the clock, and it's a 3-man stack towards A. Navi should get ready here. Sentry misses his initial shot, though. That might just lose him the round. I think it will, indeed. Fireflux just rushed through, find all the kills. Makaze forced to save, and it's 10-9. Fireflux keep it alive into this game.
Yeah, the problem is Cemetery not finding a kill there, right? I think he might have been mollied out, though. I'm not entirely sure, but Cemetery find a kill on the initial executing the initial wave there from Fireflux. Him going down then allows for the T side to scroll all over the bomb site uncontested. Very good complementary clearance there between Paz and Banjo. Not both clearing the same angles. Banjo, I think he was clearing close left while Paz was watching heaven, or vice versa. Just trusting each other, complementing each other. And it's going to be Fireflux drawing within once again as they find success with the force spot.
Okay. So that's that. 10-9, Navi. We will have a buy here, right? Kinda? The AK saved away makes me think so. Could just be an eco as well. I think they're gonna take attack pause for it. Yeah, good time. No reality should be going in for a force here, right? M4s, yeah.
Yeah, I expect them to
enough.
spend all their money, but lose this, it's an 11-10 for Fireflux. So the game's on a knife's edge right now.
Win this, though. and you know the risk, the reward kind of outweighs the risk. Get yourself up to 11, not the perfect buy for Fireflux. You get the chance to put map point up, and the trusty old
that is the
XM is
equation.
brought right back around. So, yes, it works out. Do you happen to know, is Demon the IGL here?
That's actually a good question. I'm not entirely sure. I'll have to go and check that one out.
I'm gonna check it out as well. Until we do, that's Sensei on the first. Makaze he wasn't even allowed to get out of mid. Actually, Krebeni's the IGL. No. Interesting.
Okay, good to know.
Damn, that's a
Right,
fragging
what's next?
IGL.
Gotcha for Fireflux. Yeah, absolutely. Gonna have to have some contributions here in this round as well. He's the one with the AK, and look at the read here from Fireflux. Generally, they've taken quite a lot of time to actually try and get into a bomb site here on the C side so far, but they're already feeling their way in towards A. Anubis could be caught off guard here. Oh, he will be. That's a great shot.
Amazing. It's great timings here for Fireflux as well, but the positions that Navi Jr. were taking were just not taken into account what Fireflux could have been doing. They just decided to go for a pretty standard setup, and yeah, Fireflux completely ready for that. Shoot them down. Bomb is going to be headed on over towards the A bomb site, and Demon is just going to be lurking around B, hoping to be able to either find a kill or get to middle and pick up a gun to save away. 10 to 10. 11 on the horizon for Fireflux too.
Yeah, but like we said, this is basically 2 for the price of 1. And I mean, in both halves now, Fireflux have kind of gotten better as the half has gone on. They're on the T side, they're map pick, they've got the momentum behind them, they're going to have a decent amount of money in the bank. All signs sort of pointing in the direction of Fireflux actually winning out here on Anubis. And Paz, well, no signs pointing in the direction of him winning that gunfight, but somehow he does.
Yeah, that is one of the problems of the XM. After you start spamming it, it really does feel like you're shooting pellets instead of bullets. Because if you don't connect on the first couple of shots, it always feels like it's kind of just you're shooting into the wind. Or at least that is how it feels for me and when I watch it. But for Benny, Hero A1S out of the IGL. This is interesting. I don't fully agree with this actually. I know he wants to keep Demon on his XM because he still wants to play it, so probably next round still will be a full buy just with the XM coming through. But I don't know. Like this is an A1S thrown into the wind. Ooh.
Well, let's find an opening kill. But I mean, it takes a lot of damage in the process. I mean, there has to be a lot more to come from the Hero Rifle to justify it, right? And kind of, because I'm with you. I think Hero Rifle T side's a different story. CT side, I'm not as convinced by it.
Yeah.
What if he can vindicate that decision?
What's interesting to me as well is the fact that Banjo pre-fired onto that boost, so he knew what was coming when he saw that smoke. And yet still, Krebeni comes out on top. We could also see Benny running away here. Trying to play up middle and letting Fireflux take the round while he's saving the A1S. It wouldn't be that weird.
Yeah, that would make sense. I mean, that is generally how things go when you get the Hero Rifle on the CT side. You know, try and position yourself somewhere that if the action comes down your side of the map, you stand a chance of affecting the round. If it doesn't, you can just save the gun and there's no harm, no foul. But he's looking to struggle with only half health here. Fireflux have left this one late. 18 seconds on the clock. Soulfly spotted out a couple players, but he's still not going to get completely baited into them. Joe Krebeni's found another, but I think Soulfly is the difference maker here. And oh man, in the meantime, there's a kill that comes through on the other side of the map as well. 7 seconds, okay, just enough time to get the plant. And well, Krebeni now is going to try and bunker down. So at least a bit of damage inflicted.
Yeah, I'm very surprised Krebeni gets out with his life there. It was Banjo, I think, spamming towards him, and somehow he got left down to 29, that half armor saving him. But I see what the game plan was now for Na'Vi. They were winding down that timer, having the A1S in the fight for just enough time to spot out where the bomb was, and they would have given up their lives if they knew there was still a USP alive somewhere on the map, and they could just deny that bomb from going down, winning out on time. It's not a bad idea coming through from Na'Vi, especially not in the round like this. I mean, you gotta commend them for even having these types of strats still in their book right now as an academy team. And they save away the A1S, all is fine in my eyes here for them. They go into a full buy. The 11th was always going to be secured here for Fireflux anyways.
Yeah, that's I mean, best case scenario. The problem would have been if he died there.
Yeah.
Then I guess he has to then use like an MP9 or Demon gets relegated to an auto shotty again or something like that, right? But it all worked out the way that they kind of would have hoped outside of probably winning the round itself. But Fireflux have the lead, Afro. First time here on the map, Fireflux have got their noses in front. And it looks like they're going to go for a change up in the approach. They're going to shift through the gears here. They're setting themselves up for a big burst into the deep offside. Na'Vi Jr., they're going to get caught napping here. Caught on the back foot. They're trying to set up utility in towards E-Box. Demon backpedaling still finds a kill there, which I'm surprised by considering how much traction the Execute actually had. Scrunk is already locking down the backline here as well. Bobbing and weaving back and forth. Wins a big gunfight with Krabeni, IGL on IGL. And that's going to secure full side control for Fireflux.
Those are some tough flashes coming through from Sensei. He actually blinded his own teammate. Sentry coming in from the gap in the smoke. It is going to be one kill made, but they're pulling the plug here, I think. Hayes 2v3 on the retake. No defuse kit. You have to remember, nade goes down towards main, and it goes long. Soulfly only sees it in front of him, and yeah, Na'Vi forced to run back, run amok. This is Fireflux getting some great movement in through those smokes. That's gotta be rough. Oh, that's gotta be so rough here for Na'Vi.
Even rougher now.
Yeah.
I mean, just think about the next round now and the complexion of the investment for the CT side. It's not going to look great at all. Down 12-10. They'll empty their pockets here. But this is Fireflux just all over the academy team. It was 9-5 at one point. It's now 12-10. What a stark contrast. What a great turnaround. It's not even like these rounds have been particularly close either. Seems like Fireflux have just been cruising.
Yeah. That's the power of that T side, man. We're talking about it, how Na'Vi were really imposing themselves on the City side, but if they can't connect on the 12th, it means nothing. There it is. 2 chances now for Fireflux to close. Never say never, Hayes. Still could be Na'Vi taking 2 rounds here, but with how things have been looking so far, with Makaze slowing down as well, Fireflux only need 1 good push. They're sent to a golden ticket, a map win up on Ancient, and that's the best way to start it.
Well, could be the final nail, or the first nail of 5 going into the top here. Soulfly peeks on the back of a flash, lovely combination there. Makes for a free frag. Can't double down, so at least Krabeni gets a kill back. Man advantage just for the T side. Krabeni's going for more though. He wants to take some deep control here.
There's that double-edged sword for Na'Vi Jr., right? They got used to knowing that they can out-aim, that they can predict and pre-fire a lot of the angles and the time, and you got to see Sentry there starting to try to do exactly that with the op in main, losing him his life, and the amount advantage here for Fireflux still being upheld. Krabeni, sure, he traded out 1, but needs more where that came from. Sensei, check into canals, the free shot onto Demon, and all that's left is Krabeni. The IGL has come up big time. 25 seconds, and it will be the A-bomb site.
That's exactly what Na'Vi Jr. were banking on and hoping for. Makaze in the back of the bomb site. We haven't really seen much success from this position so far in the past few rounds, but Makaze will at least get the kill, and Scrunk drops a smoke there to give himself some cover to work with. 10 seconds now. They know where Makaze is.
Ooh.
Will they be able to kill him is the question. This is no longer about a bomb. This is about Paz looking to see if he can actually find the kill in time, spraying away desperately through the smoke. The kill will come through. It's Makaze is the one who comes out on top, and Na'Vi Jr. are alive for a little bit longer.
Well played by Makaze. He doesn't find the op there in the end, so he can't save it. That's what he was searching for, but he can drop it. And yeah, tackle pause definitely needed after that round. You got to take a sigh of relief, and now you've got 1 chance, and 1 chance only to send this into OT to start off this best of 3. Anubis, so far, it's been very close. I wasn't expecting it to be this close, especially after seeing the 6-6, well, 7-5 that it was on the half. They thought Flux would be able to just bounce back way faster onto that T side and just end off the game, but doesn't look like that's the case. Their own map pick still a struggle. And for a team that hasn't played this map in an official for over 2 months now, Na'Vi, not bad. Not bad at all.
Yeah, it certainly has been an impressive display, like you say, from a team who don't really have many recent reps on the map compared to a team where this has been like their bread and butter, right? This has been Fireflux's ace up their sleeve and a great map for them. They still have one chance to finish off the job here in regulation and take us to Ancient with them leading. Na'Vi Junior in pursuit of overtime, and there's a lot of early damage that's been inflicted here from the Academy team.
Oh my goodness, even more, the nades. They're killing them. All that it takes is just a well-placed Molotov in front of Skrunk or Sensei. And they have the opening frag. I like the angle that's being held right now by Sentry as well. Should be backing down. The pop flash comes through. Just a little peek out, and he sees the hand throwing the Molotov, so he moves back just in time. The smoke right in front of them forces Fireflux back. And because of that HP from the util, they will not be taking any unnecessary fights. Fireflux are going to be going in for one true and tried execute with how their players are looking right now. And that's looking like it's going to be going towards B. However, look at the bomb haze. It's going to take a while to get there. That's going to be giving Jugas time to move, some time to die.
Yeah, so despite all the early damage inflicted, it's actually Fireflux who will draw the first fatal blood. 35 seconds on the clock now. It's going to be another hit over and towards the save bomb site. Many of the captains here along with Cemetery. Cemetery's been struggling these past few rounds. As consistent as they'd like from Penny is low on health as well. 20 seconds. Skrunk is on entry duties. Self-assault side do open up the save bomb site. It's a 4v2 now. A 4v1. The job as good as done. Fireflux on the verge of winning their map pick.
Demon's gotta come up with some demon time if he wants to save this one. Soulfly, he's 100 HP, and he's not gonna go down to an auto shotty. Fireflux, 13-11, closed it before we get to OT. And Hayes, this was a close affair, but it looks like Na'Vi Junior still got a little bit of work to do on that desert to be able to take it over. Still though, overall, with all things considered, that was a very nice attempt being brought out here by the Academy as Fireflux go 1-0 in the series.
Yeah, I feel like Na'Vi Junior will probably feel a little bit aggrieved that they don't win the map, especially considering the start that they had on Anubis, where they started really strong, and then the rounds they started losing were rounds they should have been winning. It's not like Fireflux were doing anything crazy. It was actually the mistakes from Na'Vi Junior that let Fireflux get into those rounds, and when you see how close it actually got there in the end, you think about what the difference would have been with a few more rounds on the T side there for the Academy team. So I think that's probably where they cost themselves the most. Either way, that's the first map of the series done and dusted. Last game of the day. Going to be Ancient up next. It's the map of Na'Vi Junior, a map they've looked very convincing on lately. So I expect them to be able to answer back and take us to third. We'll only find out after.
And welcome back on in, everybody. Here it's the second map of the best of three. Taking a look on down now to Ancient, out of all things, away from that Anubis. 13-11. I mean, it really could have gone anyone's way. Genuinely. Now it's going to be up to Na'Vi to pick on over to this Ancient. And they should have a great time onto it, right? Especially since they were looking great onto Anubis. They had a few bumps along the road, but now should be a pretty straightforward second map out here. Don't you think so, Hayes?
Yeah, I mean, my only concern for Na'Vi Jr. is that just the unforced errors that came through from them and how shaky they sometimes looked in situations where they had advantages. And I don't know if that's just because of the lack of the reps on Anubis lately. It could be that, right? Not having played the map in the past 2 months, so they'll feel far more well-versed on Ancient. So I think the map should just flow better for them compared to what we've seen on Anubis. So yeah, as far as I'm concerned, this should be going to a third map. You know, Fireflux on Anubis as well. It's not like it's a map that set the world on fire by any stretch of the imagination. I mean, they've been okay on it. Just going to pull it up again here. But they've played it 18 times. It's actually what, their second most played map. So they've got the reps on the map, but they just haven't had the results.
That's what I was saying. Like for Fireflux, this best of three map veto, I feel like it's the best they could have gotten because their two most played maps, and then Dust 2, which they have a 69% win rate on, is their second best win rate. Actually, it is their best win rate out here as far as their maps are concerned. So couldn't have really struck the iron better than that out here for Fireflux, I'd say. But coming into it, Ancient, of course, is still going to be a bit of a challenge. And after what we got to see out of Anubis, I am scared for Fireflux in the sense of, will they be able to actually beat the individuals of Na'Vi, let alone the strategics that are going to come through? Because these are still young players. It's still going to be a lot of aggressive pushes, a lot of aggressive plays I'm expecting to see. So I guess, Hayes, we'll just jump into the map. We'll just jump into Ancient and we'll figure it out right then and there.
Yeah. And I think your concerns are well-founded, especially with the next map being Ancients and the map after that does too, which are generally quite reliant on gunfights, that brute force, that brawly approach. So let's see how the action will unfold. Fireflux lead the series 1-0 at the moment. Na'Vi Junior's map is and a very good one for them. Ancients is what we have on the table.
Okay. We've been enjoying the pistol round so far. They've been proven quite exciting, so that's going to continue, hopefully. Soulfly, oh, indeed it will be. Mention it, and it shall be granted to me. There you go. Soulfly 3K out of Cave. Punishes this round and kind of ends it off before it really even started. Soulfly looking for his fourth and is not going to get it. Stolen by Sensei, but hey, round over anyway.
Well, I mean, the start doesn't really get better than that there for Fireflux. And I mean, I guess we kind of had a similar situation going into Nuke where we thought that Sinners were almost certainly going to lose the map and we'd go to a third, and they found a way to get the job done there. Do you think that Fireflux winning on Ancient is less or more likely than Sinners winning on Nuke against Monty?
I think it's more. I think it's definitely closer between Fireflux and Na'Vi Jr. than it was back there. Just because of the fact that, I mean, yes, we're talking about mechanics over strengths in team play and organization, but overall, I do quite favor the chances of Na'Vi Jr. quite high, and I think Fireflux are definitely in a good form as well. Like, these two teams, while yes, Sinners and Monty were kind of on the same realm and kind of looking down the barrel of the same gun, theoretically, I definitely put this game a little bit closer than I would have put that one, I guess.
Okay, well, I'm interested to see how this one's going to unfold here. Na'Vi Jr. going to force up now. Despite the fact they didn't get the bomb plant, they get cleaned up in that first pistol round. They want to try and answer back immediately.
Sec 9s, baby. It's the rush down that we were expecting. Here he goes. They take the solar approach, and that's Scrunk taken out of the fight immediately. That is a tough one, a tough pill to swallow. Sensei trades it back 2-4-2, but I wouldn't take a 2-4-2 if I was Fireflux right now. There's the MP9 long range. Makanze fallen. And the bomb needs to get planted. Pass spots one out, but it should have been double peek, and he comes in late. Pass takes Sensei's position and takes down 2 as well. Fireflux, so far, not having to worry about too much.
Yeah, that's a... I mean, they had quite a lot to worry about initially there on the push coming through from Na'Vi Jr. with those opening kills that were found, but it just gets locked down afterwards. Good multi-kills being found from the M4s at range. Now, they've earned themselves an anti-eco and a chance to go clean 3-0.
Okay. Oh my god, yeah. It's a cleanup crew as well. 3-0 indeed, looking like the possibility on the board right now. With a 3-0 start, CT side out here for Fireflux. I reckon they'll be happy to put up 6 out here. Minimum. I can see it. Na'Vi. It is their own map pick, but after all, it doesn't mean that they're going to be starting off on the easier side. MP9 and M4 now. Here for the T side, however. This was a full Glock round, no? With just a couple of upgraded pistols.
Yeah, and this is looking pretty damn good for them as well. They can kind of just post up and wait here to see if there's any further moves being made here by the CT side. They can try and punish. Az is deep in A main, and what that means is that he's going to take a long time to actually rotate around to join up with his teammates. Does Krebeni go back and check A main one more time? Or has he got his heart set on middle, because Paz's flank is in full of...
Yes, he's made noise though. Again, Krebeni, good reaction times. He heard 2 steps. He already started to turn back, started shooting. But it wasn't fast enough. 20 seconds now. Bomb's going to get planted on B, surely, right? It's up to Banjo and Sensei to deny. And through the wall there, you expendate an entire magazine. You don't connect onto the kill. Bomb still goes down. And Demon, last man standing. Banjo surely dead here, right? Nope, not just yet. It's going to be Sensei instead. Banjo trades it. And Fireflux up to 3, but that's a lot of damage out of an eco round. That's a bomb plant as well for Na'Vi Jr. So now they set themselves up for success. Let's see if they will be able to actually come on top of it as well.
Yeah, I mean, this is the gun round now for Na'Vi Jr. to just answer back and make sure that they put these early threats to bed and that Fireflux don't pull too far ahead. And also capitalize on the economic damage they've just inflicted to try and reset the CT side economy to a degree. Here we go. AWP in play for Cemetery, AWP on the table for Sensi as well. Sensi's definitely been the more impactful and effective AWPer so far between the two teams.
Has been. Cemetery has taken a lot of weird positions though. I feel like he's trying to overplay his hand. And maybe he's just not as aggressive of a player as the rest of Na'Vi Jr. are. Because look at Makaze, he's just waltzing through. Doesn't have a care in the world. Finds a kill into Scrunk and he's going to be looking for more. Sensei smoked away, denied by all that utility. Look at how much is coming through. Makaze, lone man army, he pushes in by himself. And the less people have on the bomb side, the less pressure that is being exerted out here by Fireflux. Sends back. It's a tough retake, but there's still a defuse kit onto Banjo. And there's not anyone anymore. Sensei sure finds Makaze pushing, but into the bomb side, it's a tough pill to swallow because you're not getting in there. There you go. Sentry shoots him down. First kill on the board found. Sensei forced to run away and save, and that is the first on the board for Na'Vi Juniors.
Yeah, and very simple as well. And this team doesn't really have to get too complicated with their approach either, just because they have got such strong individuals. You can just kind of set them up with some basic map control and then a solid execute, good util usage to support Makaze on the entry there. And the rest is history. Na'Vi Jr. just steamroll the defense on that B bomb site, lock the CTs out afterwards in the post plants, and get themselves on the board.
Hey. Attack pause now. Yeah, I'd be left wondering what to do as well if I was Fireflux right now. You've got an AWP in play on Sensei. Everybody else kind of thinking on the eco. Paz, in theory, could force buy around him, and then we could see 2 rifles into this round. But a force buy, I don't know, in my eyes, that's going to be the worst of the 3 choices. Like, you can either eco, you can either just invest a little bit with Paz, or just force buy, which they're going to go for.
Yeah, I kind of think I'm on board for the force buy. I think a full save doesn't really get them everything they need in the next round. And they also just want to try and stave off Navi Jr. and continue the strong start to the map here. They've got the open Sensi as well to try and build around. So let's see. Is this where Navi Jr. starts to build up some momentum, or can the CT side answer back?
Joe wants to move up, but up first is Soulfly. Banjo helps him out. The MP9s are winning. The SMGs are dealing damage, but Demon, did you see that rotate? Did you see that 360? Moved around, found the headshot, and still stayed alive, even on 8 HP. This is the op you're trying to deal with, remember.
Oh, big miss shot. Really big miss shot there. That was to get the man advantage in the round. Banjo has gone the entire way around through A main. I wonder if he actually backtracks now and tries to go back through A main.
Already
I feel
too
like
deep.
a push into Donuts is just going to be ineffective because the T side will continue to be to that threat. Oh man, Sensi just never expecting that so early on in the round, and well, now Banjo will continue to commit to the push, but Cemetery is posted in position with his AWP, and it looks like it's already enough for Fireflux to just call it a day. Oh, what a skirmish in middle. Initially went well for the CT side, but Navi Jr. wrestled it back.
I'm just confused as to what was going on in the comms out there after the initial mid-fight for Fireflux. Because they realize the positions that Navi Jr. are trying to take, and they're scared about the possibility of, sure, someone moving up through B, but Sensei plays that far back in towards CT. He wasn't being held. Banjo was pushing in by himself, seemingly. It was just very disorganized out there from Fireflux. That causes them to lose the round, and a very important one at that too, Navi. They save away 3 guns. They take the round away as well. And what? Fireflux get out with 2 guns. Yeah, I don't know. Didn't enjoy that round for Fireflux.
Yeah, I feel like they tried to sort of combine a little bit better. A lot of bullets were spent in that first fight with the UMP, so a couple of things didn't really go the way that they would have needed them to. But yeah, now it's going to be a save here for the CT side. On Navi Jr. to level up the scoreline. I think that Anubis T side is far more technical than the T side of Ancients. I think that's why this T side will lend itself far better to Navi Jr. compared to the previous map. Look how difficult they are to contain. Look at how much map control they've already been able to take.
Even though they've taken so much, remember, they're still working with the Sensei op and the Banjo A1S. The gutter kinda jugs out here trying to fight a couple of those pistols while we're going in towards A. It's up to Banjo to deny. And surely he's gonna get some sort of support here, right? Because he can't even run away, he's stuck.
Yeah, he has an M4 at least, and like you say, he's in an awkward position to try and do anything, and they've been able to force him back already. This one's as good as done.
It's impressive even that he gets out alive, actually. I was 100% sure to see him dying towards the back of the bomb site.
Yeah, Sensi, it's actually really important that he keeps his AWP in play here, and you know what, I think Banjo has to get out of here as well. What are they doing, Afro?
Sensei?
What are they thinking right now? I mean, look at the money. No AWP for Sensei in this next round. Banjo could have dropped an M4 to Scrunk. That just felt completely unnecessary.
What? What? Again, I understand that round from the position that Banjo was in until he gets to CT. Afterwards, they should have just booked it for the hills, when to be. They knew where the bomb was coming, they knew where Navi Jr. were, they had all the information needed. But yeah, as you mentioned, I don't know what the hell they were thinking. And now they force buy. Yeah, this is weird. Fireflux. I don't know, man. Not in their element on this map. Not right now, at the very least.
Yeah, I mean, they can still just have to kind of find a way to be competitive. That's what it's about right now. They have to keep up with this tempo, and they've done really well in this gun round. Fighting fire with fire, not going to take a step back and give up the early control for free. Navi Jr., this has been their standard approach, is to try and force these early fights, but they've come off second best. They're going to have to think a little bit harder about how they're approaching it from here.
Oh, easy frag for sure. Yeah, there he goes. Crank Sensei, they crunch down. It's a flawless one out of Fireflux. I don't get it anymore, Hayes. Out of a round where Fireflux before were completely messing it up, now they get flawless out. Na'Vi, seemingly the ones making the mistakes into the pushing. I mean, yeah, I get the mid-crunch that happened. Na'Vi can't really work away from that one. But again, they weren't playing together. It was in the 3v5 and just felt like they were sending bodies to the problem, sending bodies to the bomb site. Again, trying to put their mechanics as their best foot forward. But that's not always gonna work. We just saw it.
Yeah. I mean, that's why I say they're gonna have to maybe think a little bit more about their approach. Like this, an extra layer of abstraction. A flash for Makaze to try and go through the smoke. This time Fireflux have also just taken a bit of a step back. Makaze wins a big gunfight out with Soulfly though. There's an opening frag for the T side. Just trying himself back to winning ways. So much control here for the T side already.
I like this position.
Awkward. Fireflux are just static right now.
Yeah. It's a 2-2 setup as well. At some point, the donut player will have to realize they have to get a move on. It's a minute left on the clock, though. That's what they're scared of. There's so much movement on the map right now, yet Na'Vi Jr. theoretically could be anywhere. So Sensei starts moving, and he wins his duel amid against Makaze. That's huge.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I was just watching the minimap there thinking, alright, well, frag from Makaze. Comes out to the open. That's going to bear symmetry. Got support there from Paz as well. Paz doubles down. He holds down the line. A multi-kill to be the difference maker. And the support flashes come through for Paz to finish off the job as well. Okay, Fireflux, we'll let you cook.
That, again, felt weird, but in a much better sense than the previous few rounds. Fireflux there, they stand their ground on a 2-2 setup, and it was Sensei to make or break that round. Paz as well on the spray saves the day in towards cave, but it always feels like Na'Vi there just used one flash or start actually pressing W out of cave, and they take Paz down. They were just peeking kind of one by one into him. But it was Sensei winning out his duel that really made it work. Beautiful run boost in towards middle, I have to say. Soulfly deserves those 2 kills.
Yeah, that's true. Well, does Soulfly deserve them, or does Banjo deserve the credit?
I guess so.
Because he was the supporting act there, the scaffolding.
Played either way. Flash comes through, Banjo cleans up. It's Soulfly to close, and you don't get a cleaner round of this. 6-3. Welcome back, Fireflux.
Okay, well, that is a very strong response from Fireflux, who started well going up 3-0, losing a couple in a row after that, and now they've answered back with a streak of their own. And now we look to Na'Vi Jr. and say, ball's in your court, fellas. How are you going to change things up here? What's the difference going to be? Because we've seen a fairly one-dimensional approach so far, right? Maybe with some slightly varied degrees of timing, but do they have any major change-ups here?
They've also been hating the A-bomb site. I don't think we've seen them more than once over there. Na'Vi, they've been pushing mid, they've been pushing B, time and time again. But it feels like that's just what they're defaulting back to. It feels like one of those FPL games, you know, where just someone's trying to take over those roles and the one guy that decides to be the IGL is a bit too focused on one part of the map.
Yeah, does look like they might score A this time around. The bomb's still outside of B doors, so certainly up for debate. Skrunk is going to re-explore in towards middle. Jugas has just put himself in the corner here. Timing is really good for Jugas. Skrunk is going to go venturing forward. Trade at least immediately available. And Jugas is wondering, what the hell is the AWP doing there if there's a player right around that corner? Either way, Sensi will be happy he's in the position he was. And Benny finds a great snapshot onto Banjo. That should be round completely open.
Should be. Sensi's been looking great, though. So maybe out here from CT, he finds another, but no, Makaze. Headshots only this time for Na'Vi. Could be a team ace out here. It's looking likely. Very well played from the entirety of Na'Vi to find those openings. But again, it's still one-dimensional. That round is still trying to find information, and you put your best foot forward in the mechanics. Like, theoretically speaking, those were three different 1v1s. We won't talk about the Sensei one. 3 different 1v1s where you were just sending it on skirmishes. You were just sending it to try to take the fights. Because otherwise, it could have been Fireflux winning any of those three different skirmishes, different engages, and the round would have been looking different. So, while I don't hate this on the T side, I hope that changes for Na'Vi on the CT side.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see as the action unfolds. It looks like we're going to go back to more of the same. Navi Jr. trying to start off the half. The run boost kind of has to be aborted, but they're still able to find a way to get the opening kill.
Finally on A.
Navi Jr.'s response is, yeah, let's force the issue straight into the safe bomb site.
There you go. Molotov's down to CT, forces them back a little bit. Sensei still holding the line. Where's the smoke? Where's the smoke? Graveni out for good. It's Sensei to still not fall. It's Soulfly instead taken out by Sentry. 2v3. And Na'Vi are still trying to take this fight. I don't know what Sensei's doing bunny hopping right there, but he is going forward. Spotted the bomb and sees Jugs into the Voltov, into the fire. Still alive. Sensei, where did those flames go? Jugs 1v3 and the double P comes around. He finds them both, looks behind and taps away. Jugs, what a play, what a clutch. Out of the Lithuanian, he does it again.
What have we just witnessed there from Jugas? That is insane, 1 versus 3. Even had to adjust targets in the middle of that first fight there. He spots the shadow of Paz swinging close, and he's able to find that kill on the fly, then take down the Yorpa, and then even have the 180-degree swivel to finish off that third player. Survives the 25 health. That is an insane clutch coming through from the youngster. 16 years old.
Damn.
And calmly taps for the third as well.
Yeah, that's a wilder part, I think. Fighting up against the AWP and then deciding to take the tapping duel, knowing that your accuracy is going to be much better on like 10 bullets remaining in that mag. So well played. Fireflux losing patience and losing money. They've lost the A-bomb site as well with it. And in all honesty, I mean, if you were Fireflux in that 3v1, you'd be slamming the desk too, right? Should have been 7-4.
Now there's a good chance it's going to be 6-all.
Yeah.
I mean, Demon is playing a very late lurk right now. He is on the opposite side of the map. His footsteps, I don't know if they've been heard yet by Scrunk, but at least he's keeping Scrunk busy. Effectively a 3 versus 4 on the same bomb site right now. Cemetery posted on A main. That's going to be a free first frag for him. He's going to be able to double down as well. Great work coming through from Cemetery. Az is the one who does have a kick right now. Trying to put the smoke on the bomb. He is sticking to the fuse right now, but not going to be able to avoid the spray there. Jugas continues to affect these rounds. Scrunk has picked up the kick, but I don't even think there was enough time there for the defuse. We'll never find out. Na'Vi Jr. have indeed at least leveled up the scoreline going into the second half.
Okay, so Hayes, this is one of those games. 3 rounds in a row for Fireflux, 3 rounds in a row for Na'Vi, 3 rounds in a row back to Fireflux, 3 more for Na'Vi. Okay, so this is how we get to the 6-6. Momentum seems to be the name of the game, but it's only 3 rounds at a time. If that continues, then this next pistol round is going to mean a lot, isn't it?
Yeah, this pistol round is going to carry a lot of weight going into the second half.
Could be what makes it or breaks it. But we shall see. It's Na'Vi CT side, Fireflux T side on Ancient. Is this enough for Fireflux? I'd say it is.
Well, it's going to be very tough to get into the safe bomb site check, because Na'Vi Jr. have got numbers, they've got bodies on deck right now, and their shots as well, at least as far as the opening kill is concerned. More where that came from for the CT side, they just continue to swing the same smoke. Fireflux are wondering, is this some sort of a simulator? Like, how do they keep spawning and swinging through that exact same spot on the bomb site? They own the flank spotted, and I think that they know that Jugas is in donut as well, so Fireflux should have a very good idea as to how this post spot needs to be set up.
But good taps coming through from Krabeni. The Doolies trying to move on up here. And Jugas still on 50. Krabeni, yeah, again, he's getting some free frags coming. We're talking about that simulator yet. Fireflux are giving the same back, and another headshot to come through. Jugas sees the last player standing. Banjo needs to defend this, needs to deny this. Can he take down the Doolies? No, he cannot. It's the round for Na'Vi. As Krabeni this time finds the multi-frag, it is X Factor galore. It is individual prowess, but damn does it look good.
It just doesn't make any sense, though, the way that Flux play out that post plant, if we're going to be brutally honest. A 4v2, they knew Jugas was in a donut, and they knew Krabeni was coming through from A main. That was ironclad information, and they decided to try and actually fight with the player coming through A main. I think it was Paz first, he died. Then the player behind Xbox also holds an angle, he dies. There's a 2v2. The bomb was even planted for CT. Should have been playing 2 players in Temple, 2 players CT, and just forced Na'Vi Jr. to come to them, but they offer up the fights, and they get punished.
Yeah, there you have it. And now a rush down towards B. Fireflux trying to change up the pace here. It's not bad, but they're going to get caught in the guard. There you go, Bill. Oh, it's going to be a smoke in a hand there for Demon. Takes himself down. Banjo trying to get a move on, and he gets away with 2. Mac 10 stays alive, but not for long enough. If that Mac 10 have 50 bullets, then maybe could have done something, but it's not a negative, so he will be taken out. Na'Vi on the 8th, and the 4 spy denied. It's 3 more on the board out here for Na'Vi.
Well, Flux are just wondering how the hell are there 5 players on the B bomb site? Like, they come there at the start of the round. Na'Vi Jr., I mean, they stacked it up initially with 3 and then had some very quick rotations across. Immediately committed to the rotations as soon as the info came through. Na'Vi Jr. building a bit of a lead for themselves now here at the start of the second half, and they should be able to extend that lead to 3.
Attack sent in by Fireflux. I was fully expecting to see an eco out here. So with Skrunk and Paz trying to hold down to their cash. Instead, we get a bit of a donkey's ladder out here. A Tech 9, a Deagle, upgrades to the Galil, upgrades to the AKs. And one with more util than the other. Where it takes us.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised that they've decided to spend all their money. I thought this would have been a save round. Fireflux probably recognizing they've done a lot of economic damage in these rounds that they've been losing. So compelled to continue to try and keep the pressure up. But does Krabeni just go straight through? Oh, Soulfly, surely he's got to realize he hasn't.
Dips in the night, they pass by.
Past each other. Yeah. Who's going to pay the price for this, though?
Makaze. Okay.
Wasn't expecting that.
There you go. It's complete dogfights going in towards lane. They lost control of it, but they've gone control over the A bomb site. Where's the bomb though?
Where's the bomb? Are they on it? The CT's on it right now? They must be. Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
Oh goodness, that's a big problem. Symmetry's in such a good position as well, and even got the support here of Demon.
Oh,
it's gonna be. Oh, it's not a trade. I thought it was gonna be a trade. Banjo. That's a quad kill coming through from him in the round. The force spy prevails. What a massive round from the Finn.
Mistake there from Na'Vi. They don't prioritize who needs to peek first. The guy with the A1S actually peeked him first, so he got taken down first, and the MP9 had to trade at long range, and I think they forgot it just got nerfed. Because that accuracy was not landing on the enemy. Lots of dogfights though, lots of brawls out here in the past couple of rounds from Fireflux and Na'Vi. Either on B, either on lane. I think they're starting to throw a little bit of caution to the wind. Especially Na'Vi. Great damage, holy.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the theme of pretty much every round we've had so far, the start of all these rounds, has just been a brawl. Like, both teams just butting heads at the start of these rounds. Opening kills have been very influential in terms of who's gone on to actually win the round itself, and all 3 of the remaining Na'Vi Junior players are over towards ramp right now, and look at where the bomb is. All by himself. Sensi in wait. I mean, Soulfly is watching the cross, but this could get ugly very quickly. Oh,
all I see here is just the lineup.
Oh, Sensi. He's going to find out the hard way. That's the bomb drop.
Okay. And now they've seen all of them. They know all 3 are here, so of course the nades are going to come through. Makaze down to 11. Skrunk wants to pick up the bomb and has done so. Now the question is, do you play this one safe and go with the bomb towards A? Or do you start trying to take these fights again? Okay, Banjo turns around just in time. Makaze doesn't find a free frag. Not another one. Oh, but there is one! And through in the push, Jugs! Why is that round? I am left speechless.
Sensi makes a huge mistake there by trying to peek down ramp when he's got the bomb on his back like that. That was a blunder. Because it even looked like his team were pulling away from the B bomb side. It actually looked like they were going to try and shift through middle back to A. The players who were going cave actually started to move in towards mid. I think Sensi was just trying to like peek for info, see if he could find a quick frag. That's a huge blow here for Fireflux, and what should have been, what, 8 all, and then an anti-eco for Fireflux is now them in a position where they're probably going to have to save.
Or they don't and they go for Tech 9s. You know?
I mean, that's a very realistic outcome as well, to be fair.
You know, at this point, it's 9-7.
I think I'd advocate for the save. I mean, they get, what, $1,900 if they lose a round here? It's enough for a full buy in the next. If they go for the Force and they lose it, then that's basically map over.
But let your demons take over out here, Hayes, okay? You Tech 9 Force buy, you Tech 9 Force buy into this round, you Tech 9 Force buy into the next round. And you have 2 chances.
I mean, you're onto something. I'm just not sure if it's something I want to be buying.
Have I not sold you? Oh, damn.
We'll see. Can I tell you after I see the result of the round? Am I allowed to do that?
Sure. I'll be a lenient salesman this time, yeah. We'll see if they'd even do anything with it. Because tech pause just happened now. Mouse issues coming through. Been a lot of those. People just not charging their mices, man. Do you have a wireless one?
I do have a wireless mouse, yeah. I mean, chips always plugged in, cables always readily available under the monitor, so if my battery does die, then that's not a problem.
Yeah, I guess the pro players
starts
just
giving some decent warning as well, right? Like, normally the mouse starts to flash a different color or something.
I don't know, I've stayed cabled my whole life. I've used wireless, I think, for a good 1 month. I hated it, I went back to cable. There's the Tech 9! Woo! Soulfly, he bought into it.
On the eco.
Yeah.
And he's got Kevlar as well, by the way. So I'm just wondering, with this M-Poison pickup, he's been able to pick up, if he might be able to find a way to continue to affect the round. Oh, I mean, he has to be brave right now. Banjo's going to try and combine with him. He's come through the smoke at the perfect timing. Banjo and Soulfly combine beautifully.
Okay. That completely changes everything. Sentry goes away from middle. They start bundling on up towards the B-bomb site. The Fireflux now have got a real chance on a full eco. Are you now starting to pick up on what I was selling? There it is. 3v2 and the A-bomb site's completely empty. They could just run there. They have... It's free.
They've got both their players sort of grouped up here. Do Fireflux realize what they have? I mean, surely now that Banjo's been able to clear out Donut, they're just going to try and go through mid. They'll be worried about Red Room. That'll be their main concern right now is Red Room. And
yeah,
as they now do start to cross, they've been hurt on the drop down.
Oh, I love this. Soulfly
out in the open. My goodness, what a display. He won't be able to finish off the round, I don't think, though. He needs to just stay alive. That's his ultimate goal, to stay alive, join up with his teammates, and Symmetry's left in a 1v3. Atro, what in God's name has just happened?
Smart man. Soulfly literally showed why he is so good at this game. He finds the first on the Tech 9. All jokes aside, it's not a bad idea. He just buys up the solo Tech 9, rushes in towards cave, and hopes he takes someone by surprise. He did. Picks up the A1S with the Kevlar, and then he plays it so well. Ever since the second frag into middle, up until the end of that round, Soulfly was communicating with his teammates, knowing what to do. They've left Banjo to actually pick up that kill away from the smoke as well, which is an amazing double up, by the way. They go through a smoke in middle, pick up the MP9, checks into A while they're holding onto the bomb for any potential pushes. I mean, you can't play that round any better. Fireflux actually ecoed that round to perfection.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. It's certainly a big highlight of Soulfly as an individual, buying up Kevlar, Tech 9. He had a plan from the start of the round, right? Just flying into Jaguar, getting that opening kill, picking up the M4, and then the way that he navigates his way through the rest of the round is just beautiful. And look at what that's done to Navi Jr.'s economy. Symmetry has been tagged up. I think he was just maybe put a bit of a stab in the back, maybe caught an HE grenade. But this is Fireflux's round that they have to win, Atro. Non-negotiable.
Yeah, now... It's 5-7s too, man. I'd be scared of the 5-7s just as much as I was of the Tech 9s. I'm an advocate for these eco rounds for both teams, okay? Not just for Fireflux. I'm still gonna be selling it. They could buy it. They could pick it up. Never say never, Hayes.
I'm not saying never. I'm just saying that Fireflux, yeah, if they have to win this, then they have to convert against the eco afterwards. Those are non-negotiable
Terms.
objectives. Yeah. Navi Junior, I mean, they've gone for the full force and they're stacking up as well. I like the way that they're playing this round out, because if Fireflux go A, which it looks like ultimately they will, then Navi Junior can save their gun. Symmetry with the AK though. Oh my.
Come on.
He's starting to fly in towards middle. It's all about the timing. Oh my goodness, they've heard the AK. Get out of there. Why are you peeking him? But Scrunk doesn't care. Scrunk plays by his own rules.
So does Krabeni though. Good shot onto Soulfly. Picks up the AK. Starts running with it towards T-spawn. Into A will go. Fireflux are going to get that bomb down. Well played in middle. But Scrunk was seen there. I don't know why Scrunk even jumped. He had the bomb. Wasn't playing with his team. Sensei does find Jugas. Again, this round should have been lost by Fireflux. They didn't play well. Yet, Navi, they're not working with all that much. MP9, AK, and now a Deagle left to come through. Sensei still on half HP, trying to stay alive. The Deagle deals damage, Makaze. Good for another. And if Krabeni was able to actually find his duel up against Scrunk as well, then this round would have been a lot more deadly than it has become. But it's still 9-9. Fireflux, trade it back.
Exactly as was required of them as well. Makaze might be able to inflict a little bit more damage. Banjo has a very good idea that he could be somewhere around this cube. He has enough health in the corner now. Makaze will go searching, but easy kill for Banjo, who's having a great time, isn't he? I mean, he's had some seriously important rounds. That quad kill, couple rounds back to win it for Fireflux. A big role to play in a number of rounds that they've won here as well. 20 and 14, Soulfly also continues to put out these big performances. Fireflux now have a great shot at getting lead.
Okay. Soulfly is 20 and 14, Scrunk is 4 and 13. You know, good days and bad days. However, no 5-7s. I'm not in a rush. I'm not in a hurry. I'm not scared for Fireflux here. Should be a straightforward round. Could get themselves up to double digits. And away from that, Hayes, I mean, Navi, do you think they might be losing their cool out here once they see double digits on the board?
So. I mean, no, I don't think so. I don't think they're going to be losing their cool. I think the problem is we just haven't really seen the Navi Junior pitch up today that we normally see here in the series that they're playing. I mean, just look at the individuals, look at the numbers across the board. The best they've got is Jugas, 15 and 13. Makaze, their heavy hits is nowhere to be found right now. The rest of the players, I mean, Symmetry as well has been a shadow of the player we normally see with the AWP, so I don't think I just think it hasn't been a good day for them in general so far. But even though it hasn't been a good day, they still only lost the first map 13-11, and they're only behind by a round now, so they can still brush up, tighten up the screws, and get the job done.
Yeah, that's fair enough. You're still being very, very competitive, even while not necessarily feeling in their best skin. Soulfly trying to peek on out here. It's Symmetry to fall first. It's a nice attempt coming through from the Opera, but he didn't have his scope. Right now, though, Demon takes a little while to actually find that frag. Jugas is going to fall. Demon right behind him. Fireflux to the bomb site again, but Makaze still left alive. Does deal damage. Oh, and I love this flying from Krabeni. He's being watched by Sensei, but the timing is everything in the lineup. Krabeni shoots them all down. Oh, it's just one of those, man. It's just one of those. Fireflux. Unfortunate.
Oh, Krabeni so quick on the flank there. That's what earns him that opportunity to catch 3 players all core turned, looking the wrong way. Lined up for him as well. Lined up and knocked down there. It was looking so good at this point in the 4v2 here for a brief moment. Oh my goodness, Krabeni. And it even looked like for a second there that Sensei might be looking back in towards A main. Should have been, but wasn't. Scoreline leveled up and the game will continue.
Oof. Makes you think, right? In those post plans, Fireflux, they'll surely start calling out to be a little bit more dispersed next time around and check out their angles more. But now we're into a new round, new day, new time to be looking alive. Peak VC, Peak versus Pick out there for the Oppers, and Symmetry wins it out for the first time in a while. Scrunk forced back out there from ramp as well. Fireflux not off to a good start at all. Could be looking like 11 for Navi.
Yeah, certainly does look that way in the 5 versus 3. Junior don't have to do anything further getting around. They can just bunker down and lock in the round. Force Fireflux to come to them. It's going to require some sort of a miracle here for the T side to win the round from here.
We've seen miracles. Or what we've called miracles. Definitely weren't. Skrunk. Trying to peek in towards cave and needs the left angle to be cleared out as well as the right one in the same exact motion. Needs one swift one. Does find one. That's not going to be enough. 2v4. And we've seen a 2v4 workout just in the previous round, so anything's possible, anything's doable. Paz needs to clear out 2 angles at once and has been taken down, so this time, yeah. 25 seconds. Banjo in a 1v4. Even if he makes it a 1v3. Pretty tough to get through.
Oh, man. If he does find some sort of a whack there and a stray bullet connects and kills Krabeni, then he's got to be bomb site plants available to him, but that's not the world that we live in. And Navi Jr. have gotten the lead here on their map pick in the dying stages of the map. Fireflux will use their final timeout. Navi Jr. haven't used a single pause yet on the map. As Fireflux empty their pockets here, they'll have more than enough to get a full buy here in this round. But losing this basically means the end of the map.
I mean, that's what happens when you get this close to the game. Would be wild to see two 13-11s out here sending us into map number 3. Such a close best of 3 so far. Now, on to round number 22. It's not like Fireflux are in that dire straits either. You are working with an AWP onto Sensei, you are working with full belts of util out here for the T side. Fireflux can always just find those 3 extra rounds that they've always been able to find out, at least in the first half, to bringing it back. It all depends on how they peak. It all depends on who finds that initial frag. Mid pressure to be taken now is Makaze.
Oh my goodness. He finds a very good opening kill and gets out with his life intact. Yugas will complement that opening frag with a kill of his own. Not as fortunate to survive though. But still a man advantage up for the CT side. At least it feels like this time Fireflux have something to work with in the round. It's not like they're just behind in terms of firepower, but also and don't have anything to work with. They've at least got some positional control here. Az is deep in towards Red Room, but Demon's already looking in this direction.
Yeah, again, you have no idea.
Fight will be a vital one.
Who can take this one away? Will be vital indeed. Banjo. He's been looking very nice. 2KD, 20 and 10. Makaze. He has a free frag, doesn't he? Could always clear for Paz, but no, he doesn't. Paz not known. Still an unknown entity will fall. He held the line for so long there. Crazy to think he just dies the 1v1. Sentry coming through into CT. Bomb gets planted. 2v3. 1 middle, 1 temple, 1 CT. Fireflux. Good luck, have fun, but they're both playing into Donut, and there is a smoke out here onto Demon.
And a kit, and a flash, and a nade, so
yeah,
this doesn't look good on paper here for Fireflux. It's going to require some sort of a...
Surely Demon doesn't just try peek, hello?
Well, Sensei's tagged up heavily, so Benny's going to be able to get the kill, right? No, Banjo's still alive here, time ticking away. Hits on both Demons and Cemetery right now, and there we go, great angle from Demon, just clearing above the smoke there. Will allow for Cemetery to stick to the fuse, and Navi Jr. get themselves up to map point.
That is so scary from Demon, though, because that's Sensei losing Fireflux the round. He had a clean shot onto the onto the defuse kit player over here. Because Demon just straight up peeks into him. Banjo wins his duel onto mid. It turns it to 2v1. And Navi, I mean, Cemetery would have had a tough 1v2 to try to get through there. With no smoke that wasn't still being thrown down, he would have had to pick it back up from the ground. Fireflux at best can hope for an overtime here, but already Sensei has been dropped. That was the Mac 10, the Tech 9 trying to push in as well. It's the AK to fall up next, and it's looking like it'll be sent over to Dust 2 out here, Hayes, as Makaze is clearing them up. It's Soulfly on 19 and 0 now. Scrunk last man standing. there you have it, ladies and gents. 13-10, we move to the decider.
Right on cue, Afro there. And Navi Jr., they really get their act together when it matters the most. They were down 10-9 at one point, and they just straight up go on to win 4 rounds in a row to seal the deal. And you got to think back to that 4 versus 2, right, mate? Because that was the last, they didn't win a round after they lost that 4v2 on the A bomb side, where there was the lineup for Benny coming through from A main. So that was certainly a big blunder that ended up costing Flux massively in their pursuit of the 2-0. Now we're going to wipe the slate clean. And I believe are we going to Mirage next? Is my memory serving me correctly right now?
We're going to Dust
Go back
2.
and have a double check. Dust 2?
Yeah.
Okay, well, that certainly does prove to be an entertaining decider. It's kind of becoming quite popular in the decider department at the moment. So, guys, don't go too far. We're going to have a short break. When we come back, it's time for that last map of the day.
And we figured out map 1, we figured out map 2, and now we're into the decider, aren't we, Hayes? To see what Dust 2 has to give us. It's been quite an individual matchup, but away from Ancient, it really felt like Na'Vi Jr. started to slow things down a little bit. And even though they do manage to actually pick up the map, well, it wasn't another 13-10 victory, 13-11 on map number 1. What are we expecting out of Dust 2 now?
That's a good question, because on paper, this is like the most competitive map between these two teams, right? It's a map that they're both very comfortable on. It's a map they've got some good recent results on as well. You know, Na'Vi Jr. have kind of been at like posting at 50 to 60% of their capacity, I feel like, while Flux have been playing better as a team and had better individuals. So if we see Na'Vi Jr. keep that form that we saw towards the end of Ancient carried on over into Dust 2, then I think Flux could actually be in some trouble going into this deciding map.
Flux also have to be ready to not make too many, not stupid, but casual mistakes out here into Dust 2, right? Because it's a map that you can very easily fall into the traps of, you know, of having to retake, especially out there onto the CT side. But we won't have to talk about the CT side, because we are moving into Flux T side, Na'Vi Jr. CT side. It's Dust 2, it's the decider, and it is elimination out here, Hayes, to figure out which one of these two teams is going to be sent out of EU17. The Swiss stage is almost coming to a close, and we've got to figure it out right now. So it's going to start off with the Bangkaz the first, and Soulfly with the second.
Yeah, I mean, skirmish again. The brawls we saw from Ancients are going to carry on here on Dust 2 as well. Not changing the pace of the game. Makaze struggling to actually jump up on the edge of the box there, and as he does eventually complete the jump, he just exposes himself to Sensi. He wasn't expecting another player in tunnels from what I can tell. I mean, was that necessary from Makaze? Probably not. 3v3 in a good position in the round. Didn't have to continue to try and make plays. Now that's the advantage. Now it's an advantage for this T side.
Sensei is one of the best P250 players I've seen, by the way. The first game this year I got to cast of him was literally yesterday up against the GTZ, and first round, nothing said, brings out a P250, 4 bullets, 4 headshots. Just taps them all down. He was going in for the ace. He's a really patient player, but just when it comes to the P250, I don't know.
I mean, Flux beat handsomely on the map the other day. Jugas is going to get overwhelmed in middle. All 3 of the Flux players are grouping up, and now it's all on Symmetry, and he's just got to hope and pray that they actually come in towards his B-bomb side. He's actually going to get this first fight offered up to him for free, but that's now ironclad info here for Flux. Banjo will just immediately take the bomb up Xbox in towards A. That's what they were waiting for. They actually just sent Strunk into B to figure out if Symmetry was there or not, and well, Sensi does get tapped down, so at least a frag found from Symmetry, but he's taking a lot of damage in the process. He doesn't have armor either, so this should be next to impossible. It's going to require some ridiculous one-taps from him if he's going to stand any chance, and well, it feels like Banjo's in a good position now, just edging his way forward. Will finish off the job, and Flux open up first.
That smoke was actually helping him. I put a little bit of distance in between him and the bomb to get towards the bomb site, but valiant attempt overall. In a 1v4, he still manages to take down 2 towards the end. Now, we see pistol round going the way of Flux. T side here, gonna be met with resistance forced by from Na'Vi Jr. And again, I know a lot of casters would hate this. I know Tio would hate this for a fact from yesterday. I don't know how you completely feel about it. For Na'Vi.
I'm surprised we're not seeing 2 scouts. I think normally CT side of Dust 2, the scouts are very dangerous. And then you couple that with some upgraded pistols, and you know the scouts inflict some clip damage as the pistols try to finish off the job. Normally how I see it, but yeah, I think the Force Spy is okay on Dust 2. I mean, you can see that they're trying to prioritize the bomb sites themselves because they can't actually contest the map.
Yeah, I'd say I definitely align with you when it comes to that, because Na'Vi, they can also just crunch down on middle. Do they come in through CT here like they will? And Flux, it's a good timing on the smoke, but they've got to make good use of it. They've got to push in through this B-bomb site, and the bomb's still stuck on short. So Flux don't have yet a clear plan of what they want to do. All smoke's kind of missing up right now. Makaze, he's got an angle. He's going to be waiting for someone to peek through. It's a 5-7 on mid-range. Trying to fight up against Paz as well. No way he's actually going to connect on the kill. And Skrunk being patient. Makaze taken down.
Okay, well, that's a good kill, and now they know that they've just got one player on this B bomb site to deal with. And I love that Scrunk just stays in the corner, because his presence alone is what makes it so tough for the player on the B bomb side to actually do anything, because he's kind of waiting for Scrunk to come through the doors. But Scrunk doesn't offer up anything, just prioritizing his life. Just a chill guy in the corner. And this force fire has easily been dealt with here by Fireflux.
Yeah, there it is. Finishes it off just like that. And 2-0. What's more important here for Fireflux is, I'd say, the fact that it's a flawless round, right? They managed to get into the bonus with 4 rifles and a MAC-10. Perfect for just trying to catch up. More strays, more more kill bonuses in their rafters. And after that, the real game begins.
Terrorists win.
You know what I'm scared of here, Hayes? I'm just scared of the fact that it's a possible repeat of the previous map where we just get to see 3 rounds going one side, 3 rounds going the other side, and so on and so forth until we actually get to something, you know, that's gonna break the mold.
Table tennis match,
Yeah.
back and forth, yeah. Yeah, who's gonna be the difference maker here? Who's gonna separate these two teams? That's a good question. I mean, I'm kind of inclined to still back Fireflux here, because they have definitely looked more convincing of the 2 teams in the series so far. This is gonna be, well, could be very easy 3rd round here for Fireflux, and then we look forward to that first gun round, like you say.
Okay, well, until we get to something more substantial, I guess have to see if Navi find any good headshots. And it's completely possible. Gugas, he is on the dig. Another one there for Demon, one for Kerbeni. Which one of these 5 players out of Navi Jr. do you think goes to a bigger team first?
I mean, I guess the name everybody would say is Makaze, but
Do you think so? Do you think he's gonna leave Navi?
Lately, well, I mean, it's just, I don't know who. I don't think any of these players would. I mean, if you get a big tier 1 team that comes your way, then I think any one of these guys would jump ship, right? That's generally how things go with an academy.
Sure.
Team. I think Makaze is probably the most recognized team on the scene right now, so that's why I arrived at that thing.
Okay. You gotta also look towards the position that Makaze usually plays, right? And kind of think of if there is any tier 2 team that would kind of pick him up. Because right now, while I do really fancy the chances of Navi Jr., while I love their lineup, I don't think any of their players are still ready for a tier 1 event or a tier 1 team. I definitely think they would fit in really well with a couple of tier 2 teams that are still searching to kind of get rostered up a little bit, kind of give a little bit more firepower. But we're in a bit of a shortage for IGLs, aren't we? Especially in the tier 2 scene.
Yeah, I mean, I guess so, right? And there have been some, you know, players getting promoted that have come up the ranks from academy teams as well.
Yeah.
There's someone like ZTR is doing a good job in Gamer Legion at the moment. First name that comes to mind. There's certainly more out there as well. And then Z, another ex-academy player for Heroic. Either way, this is the gun round we've been looking forward towards here. Open play for Cemetery. All the rifles they would require outside of that. See how this round goes down.
Well, we finally got some guns that can shoot back for Navi. Juniors, maybe they put their first skills on the boards now. 0 across 3 of them. And it's Sentry to keep it up with those kills. He finds his 3rd. That's going to be on Paz for this map. Demon, good timing, finds Scrunk as well. I don't know what Scrunk was kind of thinking there. Just rushed on through towards window, hoping he would catch someone off guard. Demon still alive somehow. Works out the incendiary just in time. They could play Bogdan's Law here as well. Give Demon the op. That's not going to happen fast enough. Fireflux making their way across towards the A-bomb site. Well, we've got Banjo and Soulfly left in the 2v5. Okay, that's one.
Okay,
That's...
needs to get one back. They need the second. They need that second. Oh, they're resting so hard for it.
Oh.
Banjo's are ready for the push to come through from short. That's great preparation there from Banjo, and Soulfly's gotten the trade. Down to the 1v1. Oh, he had the perfect read on maybe trying to fight with Symmetry. He will actually drop the nade, which is going to level out the HP playing field here. Bomb plant found for Soulfly as Symmetry just edges his way forward. Soulfly now has the info. Oh, waiting for his moment. Big swing, but Symmetry will adjust. Finds the kill and the round.
Okay. I mean, hats off to the 2v5 there. Gets so close, plants the bomb. That was really well played from Soulfly and Banjo. Yet, I think towards the end, Soulfly kind of gets cold hands a little bit. I don't think that there would be a lot of players who would take that duel. I get it. Sentry is the one that's forced to push, so taking him by surprise is not a bad idea at all. But, I don't know. I also feel like there's a lot of players in Soulfly's shoes there that would have just held down the line, held the angle, and waited for Sentry to push into them. Either way, it's Na'Vi putting the first on the board here. So the table tennis match might actually happen out here. We love us a little bit of ping pong. Do you usually play ping pong?
Yeah, I'm a big fan.
Yeah.
Always enjoy having a game with homies. Generally get quite competitive. But
As you should.
Always fun when I'm winning.
Exactly. As you should, though. I went to tournaments for that game. Used to really be into ping pong. My dad got me into it. No, I was actually going to tournaments and stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, I was trying. At the very least, I was trying. I had a coach and everything.
Damn, that's insane.
Yeah,
balls of what was it? Great balls of fire or like balls of fury? Was that the one?
Yeah, the big table tennis tournament. Yeah. I was just playing like national, local stuff, but yeah, it was.
Was that Ben Stiller? I don't remember.
No idea, buddy. But what I do know is the fact that Makaze finds one. One's not going to be enough. Fireflux trying to get out of the smoke in through elbow, and that miss smoke actually helps out Banjo so much. What a shot and what a tap from Soulfly to get them that round win. Damn, Fireflux just waltzed through.
And he even finishes it off as well.
Yeah.
Even gets the last frag on Tajugas. What an insane round coming through from Soulfly. That second frag, though, that was wonderful. And that is maybe them breaking the mold a little bit, because you mentioned we've seen those like strong starts and then the opponents winning a couple rounds back to level it up. Now Fireflux just win the gun round straight afterwards, and with the amount of economic damage done in the gun round prior to that they lost, where it came down to the 1v1, it means Na'Vi Jr. have to eco, so they find themselves in a spot to bother.
Oof. Okay, still though, this is still within the expected outcomes, I guess, out here for Na'Vi. Even if they win this one, I still think their strat book covers it, because we have seen Fireflux. We haven't seen Fireflux respectively, but we have seen teams kind of manage to win on that 4th round, drop it on over to the 5th, and still make the eco work. And that's exactly what Krabeni's trying to pull off here. Wins out his duel in towards lower tunnels, picks up an AK, can drop away that 5-7 to someone like Demon. Suddenly, you still might have a little round on your hands. USP's long. Fireflux. I actually don't know what their chances are going to be here.
Well, I mean, have to get across the line against the USPs. That's all that it is right now.
Yeah.
And there we go. Easy pickings. Even though the numbers were on the correct side of the map for Na'Vi Jr., it feels toothless.
Okay. So we know how we start off the map, right? 5-1, Fireflux, not a bad start at all. They have had good starts before, though. It's really important here for Na'Vi to be able to put a couple of rounds on the board. Right now, more than rounds, I want to see kills on the board. Jugs still on 0, Krabeni only 1, Makaze only 2. Like, we are 6 rounds deep already.
Yeah, it's a great starter for Fireflux, and we've seen very back and forth maps throughout, right? We haven't really seen a map where one of the two teams who have been able to pull ahead or do any serious damage. So maybe this is a map where we might see a team just actually ride that wave of momentum, because it's going to take something, a big effort here from Na'Vi Jr. to actually try and stop Fireflux.
Yeah, looking like that right now. It's round 7. It's another full buy attempt out here from Na'Vi Juniors. Up onto Sentry. Trying to shine. It's Makaze down mid. Holding up in short, early incendiary towards the top of it. Flux trying to aim their sights towards A, and it's a great nade onto Banjo. Gets stuck at the entrance of the smoke. Krabeni finds a shot, connects. Nade does land towards the smoke as well. Puts Skrunk down in his place, manages to slow him down just enough so Krabeni finds the spray. Soulfly stuck in the blue container. He finds damage instead. Oh, Soulfly gets out with 3 there. Soulfly's been insane. This has been a different best of 3 for him.
Well, yeah, Soulfly has been different gravy so far here.
Oh yeah. 14 and 4. Holy.
And let's see if they... I mean, they have to finish off the job from here based off of Soulfly's heroics, right? Such brilliant impact coming through from him here in this round.
And what does Makaze do? No information. Got a lot of utility. So can just play the timer here. 40 seconds. This might be Fireflux's way of trying to play this game too, Sensei. Don't think Makaze realized he spammed into him. All about the timing.
Alright, well, Makaze's playing the timing here. It's going to be the nade to come through initially. Fairly low health on both these players, and there we go. They charge through first. They try and play the trade game, but Makaze just lines them both up. Great cross-save placement, good resets after the first frag, and that's exactly what Na'Vi Jr. needed.
There you have it. Attack Paw is going to come through now, and... yeah, Soulfly. He shoots them down in towards long here. I'm just surprised Fireflux actually stick themselves to that long position. I get playing together. But they had so much time in the bank. They could have come through CT together. They could have waited for the smoke to actually fade, not used up that nade to make their position heard. You know, just try to play towards that timer a little bit more. There was also the possibility of Makaze just giving up on the bomb and trying to head on over to the A bomb site, but I feel like that's ever like a 20% chance max for Fireflux to kind of think of.
Yeah, he played the situation to perfection, the way that he used his utility and positioned himself as well. Smart positioning from Makaze there to kind of give himself a bit of cover as the tools came through. I don't know if Fireflux really gave themselves too much of a... I don't know if I love the way that they went about their business trying to jump up towards long. Either way, Strong tried to just jump head first this time round. He goes down. Demon's gotten a kill as well. This is a good start here to the map. The round rather.
There you go, and it keeps getting better. Sentry down 1 mid as well, looking for the second. Will be passed, trying to hold the box. It's tough for Fireflux, man. Out here in Na'Vi, Krabeni has been a real solid A lurker, A holder of that pit position. But sure, it works once, great. It works the second time, even better. Third time, definitely won't work, right? Sentry. Clean shots in middle to clean this one round up. And keep Na'Vi on a flawless tenure. That's 3 AKs and an op saved to the next round.
And this is what we needed from Na'Vi Jr. to build themselves back into this game here and not allow for that sort of theory we were posturing about whether Fireflux were going to be able to ride that wave of momentum and how far they could take it. Now they run out of money.
Oh, but not out of options. Sensei misses out an important shot. Sentry shouldn't have been allowed to live here. On the jump, I love this boost. Catches Krabeni completely off guard. Well played. Sensei on the first. Smoke redeployed. And they could just phase through it. They could just disrespect it. But they won't, and Makaze pushes.
Want to try and make a play here. Yeah, it makes sense that they try and find something back. I really like the timing of the pusher from Soulfly. It's so smart because he knows from the sets of util that's been thrown in the footsteps, he hears that the player's just gone back into middle, cleared it out, hasn't seen anyone, and Soulfly has a window of opportunity to pounce where he will never be expected.
5v2. Yuga's still not able to put up his first kill on the board, and I don't think this is the round he will be able to do that in. Okay, I'm sorry. He gets it.
There we go.
Won't be Agent 07 anymore. But still, needs a lot more where that came from. The bomb's gonna get planted on A. And he's stuck between a rock and a hard place right now. Can't get out with his life. Oh, maybe not.
Alright, well, at least he's able to pad the stats a little bit with a couple of kills, but it is going to be a 6th on the board here for Flux. An important round going their way, because that was the round to stop Na'Vi Jr. from pretty much clawing their way back entirely, right? Because it would have been 5-4 into 5-all after the anti-eco. Cemetery will be able to fight for his life and keep his AWP in play here, but Flux will be very happy with the round, and Soulfly again is the catalyst. Again, he's the playmaker to open up the round here for his team.
He is 16-6. I mean, this is a carry force if I've ever seen it. You tally up all the kills on his own team, and they barely get over towards him. He's making up for a whole team by himself. Na'Vi. They would have loved to have someone like Soulfly right now, but the next best thing they have is Cemetery, who has been trying desperately to just keep that op alive. Most of his kills have come in the form of exit frags. So now, Fireflies on definite advantage in this half. How will they end it?
Oh, Sensi, the timing couldn't have been better. Posted on the angle as Cemetery steps into his scope. That's a good opening frag found here for the T side.
Maybe yet another. Soulfly again. Oh, crosshair placement perfect. Finds one. The nade comes through. Starts to spam. There's going to be two where that came from. Soulfly. Don't think he even gets out with one. The boost comes through. It is seemingly flawless. And yet it doesn't matter. Krebeni still falls. And look, great momentum goes to waste out there. Na'Vi. Can't do anything with that. Good for one. Tapped away on the second, but the op was still trained on the angle. Sensei hitting some good shots here as well. Paz is going to be used as a bait probably to try to go up towards short. Not even.
Wow.
The hunter,
Wow.
the hunt becomes the hunted.
How does Paz win both those gunfights that he does in that round? Think about the first one, the players boosted on the box just after Flux have gotten a kill on short. So Paz never should have had on his radar another gunfight coming through from there. And then afterwards, again, like a gunfight that starts out unfavorably for him, he wins as well. So that's just incredible work from Paz. And that's the gun round they win to maintain their dominant grip on the game. Now 7-3 with an anti-eco to follow.
And just some more Sensei stat padding as Fireflux on 8. Damn, this is not the way I was expecting this map to go. Especially not with Na'Vi Jr. starting off CT side. I think they were the ones winning out pistols, winning out knife round too. Yeah, just choose your target and shoot towards it. You're gonna get a kill anyway. Paz on another headshot, and Sensei good for 3. Surprisingly missed the missed the 4th shot, but whatever. They don't care right now. It is 8-3. Fireflux just trying to close it out at 9. Na'Vi, best case scenario, 8-4. Didn't I say 2-1 for
And that's
Fireflux?
Yeah, that's true. You did mention your prediction was 2-1 for 2-1 Fireflux, and I mean it's looking pretty good right now. It's looking pretty good.
It is.
And they would then eliminate Na'Vi Jr., who I would have had as one of my favorites to qualify for the Swiss stage. And this would see them exiting the competition in a 1-3 fashion. Of course, they did have to forfeit for one game against OG, but look at Banjo. Through the smoke he goes. Makaze on the other side, though. Probably still partially blind, but will still get the kill.
Does indeed find the frag. And with it, they'll keep on moving. That's Juga's. Finding Sensi as well. Soulfly, though, coming through short. If he found Makaze, too, would have been just too crazy. But instead of a 3-on-3, we go to a 2-on-4. Fireflux, last chance to push through B, is taking down Sentry, and that's not going to be easy. The op waiting on angle, misses the shot though, and now Scrunk gets in. 100 HP on Scrunk, Paz down to half. Demon Down to 39, and it's good timing onto Jugs, but Paz is holding him down. Let's see who wins out this duel. It's Jugs. Takes it over the line. Screwing last man standing. The IGL needs to come up big time. Has been heard and will be taken out of the server for sure. There it is.
Alright, well, Navi Jr. desperately needed that round there, right? Because, I mean, if they went down 9-3 in the first half, that would have put them in an awful position trying to stay competitive going into the second, trying to avoid that elimination. But Fireflux got to be ecstatic with that performance in the first half. You look at the numbers here for Navi Jr., they've got a pretty even win rate on the T side and the CT side of this map, and generally speaking, Fireflux actually favor the CT side of this map by quite a distance. They've got a 60% win rate on the CT side compared to 47 on the T side, so...
Whoa. That's a lot.
That speaks volumes to the fact that Fireflux will certainly back themselves to get the job done from here.
Okay. Well then, that doesn't inspire confidence in me, Hayes, if I'm a Navi Jr. fan, but it does inspire quite a little bit of comfort if I'm a Fireflux one. So, let's see what the players in the servers are thinking. It is going to be Scrunk to try to deny this. He doesn't block the smoke, or does he? Either way, the smoke has got a big gap in it. Send out a second and another gap. Come on, Navi. Not allowed to do that. Fireflux know exactly how many they're in the bomb site now, but the bomb's still going to go down. Not a refrag attempt, but a retake attempt out here for Fireflux now to try to get in there. Scrunk still playing in towards elbow, still somehow not being taken down. Demon peeked on in. Banjo apparently just needed one bullet. Connects it. Flashes galore coming into the bomb site. Taps on the head. Spotted already. Pass good for 2. And they're shooting them all down. Banjo on the second and the third. Helped out by Soulfly. Retake attempt made and succeeded upon Fireflux on yet another pistol round. And how many have they won already? Because they are the ones coming out on top.
Yeah, that's a good point, man. They've been dominant in the pistol rounds throughout the series so far, but that pistol round, I mean, was made to look a lot easier than it should have been. I mean, Banjo up first, right? Really good clearance of the angles as he goes in towards Elevator. He gets that first kill there, and then how good is Paz with his taps, man? He had some really good kills there on the retake as well to create the space for his teammates to push forward. And then Soulfly, well, it wouldn't be a Fireflux round if he didn't get in on the action one way or another. Navi Jr., they're going to force up here off the back of losing the pistol round where they do get a bomb plant. And well, if they lose this after without a plant, 10-4, could be 11-4.
Yeah, could be. And a fast best of 3 ender here as well. Huge grenade in from Fireflux. Banjo looking to try to stay alive. Great movement again coming out of the MP9. Oh, he shuts them all down. Good for 2. Soulfly needs to come right back around. Pass still inside of the bomb site. Moves back towards his teammates. Half HP remaining onto Jugs and Demon. And yeah, that couldn't have been played better by Banjo. You have to give it to him. Did so much damage. Held the line. Navi Jr. now forced to run away. And I think they're trying to save right now because Fireflux, look at them. They're on the hunt.
Oh man, I mean, Scrunk is already deep in towards T-spawn. He's going to hear these footsteps as well. Even if he gets 1 kill, yeah, that would already be great. And his teammates are also rotating up in through middle. So Fireflux, they've got one thing in mind here, and that's to try and hunt out all of these kills. Scrunk finds Yugus. Demon will get the trade, but that compromises his position, which allows for Soulfly to swing out with confidence. And not many people are winning their gunfights with Soulfly right now. In fact, he's 22 for 7 in those gunfights. And, I mean, the problem there for Navi Jr., the main problem, is they don't even get a bomb plant in the round that they lose, which I think they were relying on quite heavily by just going for that all-in play on the B bomb side. Now they're going to have to save, and Fireflux should have the 11th.
Yeah, tough. Very, very tough out here for Navi Juniors. I wouldn't have even minded to see a force buy here. Right, it is 10-7 at this point. I get it, you're trying to play economy, but any rounds you lose is going to be constituting towards an easier time for Fireflux anyways. So giving this one up now, making it 11-4, sure you'll have a buy. But how tough is that comeback going to be then? So to start things off, Soulfly again, 23-7 by the way, Hayes. Not a care in the world.
Flexing.
Yeah.
Straight up just flexing on these kids. And I can say that because Navi Jr.'s average age is literally below 18. 24/7, 24/7, because Soulfly is open for frags every day, all day.
Every day of the week, man. Ask for him and he shall be there. 11 on the board for Fireflux. And this can only go one of two ways, okay, Hayes? This can only be the biggest choke that Fireflux are going to be able to give us ever, right here, right now, and Na'Vi come back, or 13-4. So,
I mean, it could be like, yeah, it could be the fake comeback. Na'Vi Junior make it 12-11 and then lose an OT. What about that one? I like that reality. Right, let's see.
oh,
See,
I don't
double
think
nade.
so.
Big chunk of damage. I mean, they're still a way back into the round for sure, but two players from Kosovo have certainly been tenderized. Benny and Makaze walking wounded here, missing a couple limbs. But Fireflux they are stacking up on this B-bomb site right now. Do they realize that there's 3 players here, Atro?
I don't know. Either way, it's Sensei on the A-bomb site, looking to try to defend if need be. He's got an incendiary and a smoke, and so far, no information. Na'Vi playing a very slow game right now, and with that CT Xbox smoke, they're trying to fake it out towards B. Oh, but the timing on the incendiary, Fireflux, they've still got A covered even with 2 players. Skrunk out here, if he only gets 1, well, kind of need 2. He's just been spotted. Throws out util. Gets forced out. Another good flash. Skrunk down to 28. Really? Sensei trades it back to Kerbeni from CT, and Skrunk is going to go down for sure here. There it is. Doesn't get out with much. Thankfully for Fireflux, Sensei still left alive and towards short. Bomb not spotted, and he had support. Everybody right now being on long. It's complete hail, and it's complete bullets raining on down to Na'Vi as Soulfly finds another 3. He is 3 away from a 30 bomb in regulations out here, and it's a quick one as well.
Yeah, that's insane. I mean, the fact that the first kill comes from short means that Soulfly can just chill on the ramp as well and pick the players off on the cross, because they're going to be trying to actually fight with the player on catwalk itself, and then there's no utility to aid the cross. I mean, there was one flash, but doesn't impede Soulfly at all. Nothing is getting past him right now. 8 map and series points here for Fireflux to finish off the job. We've had 2 very evenly contested maps preceding this, but boy, have Fireflux pulled out all the stops here on Dust 2. They have 8 opportunities to now finish off the job. Skrunk, I'm just going to say his keyboard malfunctioned for that one or something, because I'm not entirely sure.
He was fully blinded. He thought he was still back in long, you know, trying to go back to CT. Got directionally challenged. That's what we'll say. Sensei, either way, tries to shut down in towards short. Should have the free one for free.
As was required. 1 of 8.
Okay.
Long road back. I mean, they've won 4 rounds out of 16 so far. There's no way Paz wins this, right? Nah, it's all good. He's still smoked off. I mean, he's got a kit, but like
never,
it's
right?
just no chance.
Yeah.
There we go. Yeah, and Demons finished it off as expected. Job done. Na'Vi Junior will survive for a little bit longer, but like I was saying, they've now won 5 rounds out of 17, and they have to win 7 in a row from here. That's a tall order.
I know your game, Hayes. I could sense it in your voice there in that 1v3. I know what you want.
Me, never.
Okay. Wow. 12-5 still. We give so many props to Soulfly, and farewell. I mean, he deserves it. 27-8. We gotta give it to Sensei too, man. He's been the underdog, but very consistent as well. 16-7 on that AWP. Been very nice catch out here. However, Makaze takes his head off. Really?
Yeah, that is anticlimactic, I guess, or climactic if you're a Na'Vi Junior fan. Makaze coming alive in a big way here, in a way we haven't really seen throughout the series. He's had like 1 or 2 moments throughout the series so far, but normally you get a lot more than just that out of him. Good triple kill here, just devastating the defense. This is going to reset the economy. This game's going to be going on for a little bit longer than we may have expected.
Could be. 12-6. I think, we might still get to catch off, depending on when this game ends. Mongols versus Eternal Fire, because it's still going on. Right now, though. 12-6. And there isn't a force buy or nothing coming through into the next round for Fireflux. There's just Paz and Banjo on M4A4s.
Terrorists win.
Yeah, I mean, so there'll be some firepower coming into the next round, but it's not going to be anything too concerning here if you're Navi Junior.
And aren't they, both Fireflux and Navi Junior, supposed to be in the Dallas Open qualifiers now as well?
That's a good question. I haven't seen the full list of teams that are going to be playing in the Open qualifier. Not like the game's on HLTV as well, so
Yeah.
not entirely sure. That means they probably have like 7 minutes worth left of pauses. I guess Navi Junior wouldn't be right because the main Navi team will be competing in the event or trying to qualify, so...
Do you think they're trying to qualify? I think they
means
just get
they can-
invited, so maybe they still get to, right?
No, but you can't play it in a tournament if you've got one team already with another team under your same brand. What if you're a qualifier?
Okay.
'Cause what if they qualify for the event?
Yeah, true. In my head, Navi wasn't an option because Navi are still doing another event, or have gone invited and have accepted to another event. I don't know if it overlapped with Dallas, but I don't think it
There's
does.
so much to keep track of in that regard. Hey, I mean, it's gonna be difficult with the calendar.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the list of teams now on HLTV, and Navi hasn't been invited according to the VRS rankings, so they may even have to go through the Europe Coast qualifier.
Oh, damn. Damn. Imagine seeing
That's if
Navi in an
they're-
open
that's if they're
qualifier.
even interested. Well, they're not even in the closed qualifier, so you might be right. They may have actually just declined this event.
Yeah, because I know they have to do blasts, right? They have to go to Lisbon. So,
Well, Dallas is still in May.
true. There was something else going in May, though. I'm almost certain. Either way. It's a 3v3. I don't know. I blinked and it turned into a 3v3. Wait, hold on.
There's a player-
Oh my god.
No, Atro, the game's over. What have we just done? What have we done? We thought this was an anti-eco and it was going to be as free as they come here for Navi Junior, but apparently not. We take our focus off the game for a brief moment and Fireflux say, boys, you're missing the show.
Sorry.
As they do finish off the job indeed. I mean, that's okay. That's one of those things. That's how these things go sometimes. We
That's
hyper-focus 99% of the time and go off on a tangent for one brief moment, and the game's over. Fireflux are alive, Navi Junior are eliminated.
Yeah, take your eye off the screen for 1 second, man, and suddenly Navi can't really find the round against 2 M4s. Okay, well, GG's. Navi Juniors eliminated out of the CCT out here. Maybe they will still make those open qualifiers, as now it is going to be up to Fireflux to move on over to the 2-2 bracket out here for round number 5 of the Swiss stage. We've only got one more standing out here, Hayes, but before we see who's going to be moving into round number 5 to those 2-2 brackets, we still have to figure out who moves into the playoffs tomorrow, with 3 more best of 3s to actually be seen out there. And those are going to be quite fun, because it's Spirit Academy and Alliance to start off the day, GTZ Apogee up next, which they both fought really good games to actually get to where they are.
Yeah.
And then 500 OG, and OG haven't really been allowed to play too many games as of recently, so let's see if they finally
Yeah, I
do.
mean, it's crazy to think that one of GTZ or Apogee are going to qualify for the playoffs, because
Yeah.
Apogee, they came through from the play-ins, right? And GTZ, well, they got invited, but I mean, they're not a team that anybody would have had on their radar to make top 8 here in the Swiss stage when you've got so many big names. You know, teams like Nine and Ecstatic going out 0-3, unheard of. Monty and Navi Junior eliminated 1-3. You know, it's been a crazy Swiss stage so far. One of the most stacked Swiss stages I think we've had in a CCT Season 2 Europe event. And yeah, like you say, we're on the verge of concluding the Swiss stage here as well.
Yes, we are, and we're going to figure out who's going to take it over the line. But this is the end of the day. After all, it's a forfeit win coming through there for the next boys up. It was supposed to be Sashi versus Money F, but Sashi do indeed take it away. And I think in all perpetuity, in all honesty, it should have been Sashi winning that best of 3 anyways. But yeah, Money F struggling there a little bit to actually field a complete roster. Does hit home, does hit tough, but it is what it is. And we do finish off the day out here. Hayes, any closing out statements? Any final words before we send these guys on over their way home?
just been a good day. Enjoyed the action, enjoyed the upset victory there for Fireflux. You got your prediction right as well, so
I did.
kudos to you for that one. And be sure to tune in tomorrow to those 3 best of 3s we have lined up to complete our 2-2 matches, and then we'll finish this stage the day afterwards. So guys, there's plenty Counter-Strike going on at the moment, so you won't be deprived. We'll be back again tomorrow, same time, same place.
Ciao.